Cousin.
Obviously. Back Heresy beaches.
The sanctuary gallows, Gantry's bar, diner, and trading post had indeed been infested with the dead from Omar Endish's warehouse. You cut through them easily enough, even those that moved a little faster and were adorned with armour. One of them wore armour seemingly identical to the man who had abducted Canny last night. But you paid him no mind. He swung clumsy blows at you, his helmet having slit down over his eyes. And in the back of the gallows, you found the staff and patrons holed up against the dead's onslaught. And you found Rorg, the hulking mutant you met the night before, had forced his way inside that room and had killed a number of people, being, of course, dead himself now. One of those dead was Seth von Schon, a servant of the Omnisire, the man who had enabled you to get a warning to Siegfried that Neus was on his way. Neus was still on his way, wasn't he? He wasn't dead in the middle of the gallows.
Of course not.
Food and drinks.
Trousers hanging down.
With his trousers down, yeah. Food and drinks on the house forever, said Eli. And he gave you some rare ghostfire pollen. Even had Chef cook it up into its more refined form for you. And the patrons looked on in horror as you rummaged through the pockets of Seth, their fallen friend, taking everything he owned and then dragging off his massively augmented body like some sort of bizarre carrion feeder. Yes, Seth. He was bristling with cybernetics. But what use were they to you down here in the dark? Surely anything Lady Pagny could provide would be better than whatever you might find on Seth. Right? Gaius spoke to an attractive young lady named Valerie. She was grateful for the rescue and seemed very cool, calm and collected for someone who had just had such a close call with a violent death. And Gaius sensed there might be something more than meets the eye about this young woman, but she gave very little away. As you left the gallows, Trantia voxed in. She had detected some sort of surge in psychic activity, and then the feeling of nausea, the sense of pestilence and corruption she had felt since arriving here, began to recede. And as one vox call ended, another began. Mr. Crimson called in. The dead beyond the gate were retreating, and those few within the walls were defeated. The fires were almost under control. And Vaughnus Crimson invited you back to Red Sky Ship, to his lair, where he wished to reward you and discuss what came next. You met up once more with Trantia and Seraph. They had secured the rat lines with some of Crimson's men. The rat lines, of course, is a lift that lowers and raises people up from the river of filth up to Gantry. And Mr. Crimson gifted each of you something. For Trantia, a fancy rapier. For Canny, a strange, disturbing mask. Hannibal was given a hunter's visor, and Gaius a finger bone of St. Ezra, the patron saint of great undertakings. Gaius knows, as many of you do, that such relics are common and often fake. For example, it is said that no less than 8 different cathedrals in the Calexis sector claim to hold a leg bone of St. Branicus, who was said to have beaten 300 sinners to death with his own severed leg. They can't all be real. But what about this finger bone, Gaius? Is it real?
Wow.
Every major religious city is home to numerous vendors who would sell such relics to the pious, to seek to profit from the faith of others. I mean, it's probably fake. I mean, after all, Gaius knows that the remains of St. Ezra were entombed on the world of piety until they were stolen 10 years ago. Mr. Crimson had no gift for Seraph. Instead, he invited her to join him here in Gantry, to be his queen. She laughed this off, because Seraph has plans, and they do not involve joining a flesh-cutter gang and living above a river of shit. Vaughnus Crimson offered you some weapons too, old weapons, but well-maintained. He was not, it seemed, a fan of firearms, yet he carries a bolt pistol, and some of his people have been seen to wield the occasional gun too, but not many. And then he offered Gaius another gift. A Landrian dagger. A symbol, he said,
John is waving for it.
Of fealty. Of a debt owed. And Gaius turned the gift down. And perhaps had Canny not intervened, great offence might have been caused. After finally taking the dagger, Canny asked Mr. Crimson if he could use Gantry as a base of operations, and Mr. Crimson seemed to ponder this for a moment. But in the end, he said you would always be welcome here as guests or for trade, but a home? He would prefer to keep the Inquisition out of his home. It may make people nervous, and he has worked very hard to make this place safe for the people of Gantry. And then Varnus Crimson brought out Omar Endish, and after berating him for what he deemed a betrayal, he was given over to Gaius, who made him talk. He told you how the deal with the Feynes had been going on for years, but it had changed more recently with the death of the family patriarch. How Thomas Feyne had taken over and then grown greedy, trying to sell more and more bodies before falling sick. How Ferru, his brother, had taken over and massively ramped up the number of bodies being shipped. And how the deal changed again. The bodies were no longer to be sold up Hive, but stored here in Gantry and the surrounding caverns. The buyer would come soon, real soon, Ferru said. And then a few days ago, Darnis, the youngest Feyne brother, he had come down here and been seen arguing with Ferru. Darnis had been trying to muscle in on the deal. Ferru accused Darnis of stealing a piece of something in a note you found. Much of this story you already know from other evidence you have acquired. Darnis stealing something from Ferru, something he thought might be able to make him do what his brother could do. Darnis Feyne was found dead in Charnel House 17, surrounded by the dead. Some were his workers. Some were the dead stored in that charnel house. There had been a fight. Darnis was covered in bite marks. Human bite marks. Had Darnis risen the dead? Had the talisman he wore, the curved piece of dark metal, given him that power? A piece of something that let his brother do what he could do. So does Darnis' brother, Ferru, have the remains of the orb? Thomas got sick a month ago, and then Ferru took over. A month ago. It was just over a month ago you fought Speyer in the Church of Flesh, when he arrived in a cargo shuttle that was supposed to have an entirely different cargo. That cargo was misplaced by a ground crew, abandoned in the tunnels that surround Port Gaia. Is that where the Feynes had found the orb? The first few shipments, Omar said, had been taken downriver to a cave complex, a day's travel away, and Varnus knew where Omar meant. He would take you there. First thing in the morning, but for now, rest was needed, and it was time for a celebration. Gantry is saved. Over 10,000 souls saved.
We didn't do half bad, did we?
You wanted to kill them all, Hayden.
I did.
It was
I would
always an
still do
option.
it.
It was always an option, and it would have been effective. If you'd
Still would
killed,
have done it.
if you'd killed all the Gantry, it would have probably taken a lot of the dead with them.
But luckily, our local scum character acts as my enforcer's conscience.
Your conscience, yeah.
Your fucking,
Usually the way, isn't it?
your friendly cannibalistic pit fighter. He's the one with the moral compass inside him. All right.
Oh, deliciously ironic.
Clergyman.
Here we go. Trantia has detected strong activity, psychic activity, more than once during this investigation. It seems clear that this army of the dead is controlled by warpcraft. Perhaps killing the one who raised this army, the one who wields such a foul power, will indeed bring an end to the attack on the Gallows Way. Cut off the head of the snake, Gladstock had said, and the body dies. He had turned up in the Gallows Way at just the right time. He had been monitoring Vox channels, he said, and had heard the request for reinforcements Otto had sent. That was why he had come down to the Gallows Way. He was speaking from a strategic point of view, of course, that this attacking force would flounder without its leadership, as most fighting forces would. He wasn't speaking literally, was he? There is no snake. he was speaking metaphorically, right? He wasn't suggesting that killing the head, whoever led this unknown army, would literally cause the body to die, right? Or had Gladstock known something of what you would face down here? 3 kilometres up Hive, 24 armed sanctuaries watch over the population of the Gallows Way in their temporary camp outside of the Purity Gate. The residents of this forlorn place have been carefully screened for signs of sickness, for the mark of the cult, and now they huddle, cold and afraid, under the watchful eyes of the sanctuary bondsmen who normally would pay little interest in the plight of those beyond the Purity Gate. The streets of the Gallows Way, as per Otto's suggestion, have been fortified and turned into booby-trapped killing fields designed to funnel any attack into the line of fire of the defenders. And for 3 days now, more and more corpses pile into the dead chutes that feed the district's industry with every passing hour. The Purity Gate that separates the Gallows Way from the Hive proper can and will hold. For a time. Even against the sort of numbers Otto suspected were approaching. Numbers you have now witnessed for yourself. The Horde could not penetrate the crude defences of Gantry. What hope do they have against a fortified position such as the Purity Gate? There were 2 concerns regarding the defence of the gate, voiced by General Calcior Delaney and Oath Captain Catian Nils. 1. That the attackers may have heavy weaponry to crack the gate, or a means to open the gate. If that were the case, then the defenders would soon be overrun by the dead. And 2, even if the gate held indefinitely, the Gallows Way is vital to the running of Hive Decilium. Without it, the dead will begin to pile up in the streets of the low places, and where the dead lay unclaimed, disease and pestilence soon follow. The future of Hive Decilium hangs in the balance. Should the scales tip one way, the undead horde could breach the gate. 50,000 souls lay beyond, and many, many millions more further up Hive, most of which are unarmed civilians. They would soon become fodder for the undead hordes of the Feyne's army. That many rot-filled, pestilent undead creatures would soon spread and multiply throughout the Hive, and it would be the beginning of the end for Hive Decilium. Or will the scales tip the other way? There are only 2 chances of hope for the Gallows Way and the Hive beyond it. One is that Gaius Mortalis and his team find a way to stop this attack, and the other lies in the hand of General Calcior Delaney, an officer of the Decilium Involute Guardsmen, who has arranged for 1,500 soldiers under his command to head to the Gallows Way to reinforce the position. These soldiers, well trained and equipped as they are, can do more than just hold the gate. They could push the enemy back. But they do not know what they are dealing with. They have no idea that the 1,000-strong force heading their way consists of the reanimated dead. You are agents of the Inquisition, and you have seen much. It takes more than a few shambling corpses to scare you, but what about the guardsmen of the Involute? How will they react upon seeing an army of the walking dead? And what if they don't even get there in time? Oath Captain Catian Nils of the Decilium Sanctuary Bondsman stands atop the Purity Gate. Alongside her are Arbeit Karel Hathard, Rerespex Esther Beatson, and the latest member of Gaius's team, the Psyker Greta Puzzysoft. Guess who named her? They look out from atop the Purity Gate that separates the Gallows Way from the Hive proper, and they take in the view of the run-down Charnel House district, peering into the murky darkness where corrosive runoff of the Hive falls like acid rain. The air is clearer today than it has been in centuries, for it's not choked with bone dust as is usual, for the processing plants do not run. They have ceased grinding up the bones of the dead as there is no one there to operate the machinery. All the populace are inside the gate, the wrong side of the gate, deeper into the hive. How long have you known him? Asks Oath Captain Mills. Officer Mortalis, I mean. Carell glances sideways at Captain Mills. He's almost a foot taller than she is, and he strikes an impressive figure in his carapace armour, cradling his antique shotgun. His father's weapon. A month or so, he replies. Mortalis transferred into the 686 after his precinct got destroyed by insurgents, wrecked the place. Nils nods. I didn't hear about that. An Arbite precinct being lost. Many dead? Yeah, all of them, replies Carell, save for Mortalis. Lucky man, says Nils. She takes a flask from her belt, opens it, takes a sip. Was he already in this special investigation unit before that, I mean? She offers the flask to Carell. No idea, says Carell, taking the flask, grimacing at the bitter contents as he takes a sip. Knew nothing about it myself till a few days ago. Suddenly Mortalis isn't there for riot suppression duty. Next thing you know, Justicar Drummond's ordering the three of us down here to help him out. He seems to have the Justicar's favour, as his ear. Captain Nils nods. And the other people he's with? They're not yours, are they? I mean, from the precinct. Carell shakes his head. Nah, they ain't arbiters at all, if you ask me. You seen that big un? Never find the uniform to fit him. And that crippled little fuck, he'd never pass the entrance physical. Then who are they? Ponders the Oath Captain. The blonde has the whiff of a toff about her. She is psyker, like me, adds Greta, who has been listening in. Her spore is potent. The fuck is going on? Ponders Oath Captain Nils. A sixth figure appears on the duty gate from the stairwell down into the barracks. General Calcior Delaney, dressed in his impeccable uniform of the Involute Cadre, his tidy goatee and short back and sides hair going to grey in a stylish, perhaps tailored manner. Good news, ladies and gentlemen. What? I have received word from the 45th Armoured Regiment. They've made good time, should be here in less than a day. Let's just hope this mystery enemy don't get here first, says Nils. Did you say Armoured Regiment? Asks Carell. Yes, says General Delaney. 1,500 men and women, trained soldiers all. I mean, a lot of fresh recruits, but pretty much every fighting vehicle has at least one veteran aboard. 144 Lehman Russ tanks, comprising 4 different variants, 6 Sentinel squadrons, 2 Hydra anti-air squadrons, 3 Basilisk artillery squadrons, 2 Wyvern squadrons, numerous support vehicles, chimeras and the like mostly, and of course the Unbroken Oath, Baneblade, all brand new, recently delivered from Forge World Het. And how the fuck are you going to get tanks down here, General? Asks Carell. Ha ha! Well, they're not going to be coming down, are they? No, the 45th were just the closest regiment, out on manoeuvres, training exercises in the wastes. The decision was made to secure the vehicle's topside, send the crews down here to assist in the defence. Tank crews? Asks Carell, incredulously. Yes, but don't worry, they all know how to fight. Defending a fortified location is well within their skill set. A shame, says Greta. All those brand new tanks would be most useful right now. Yes, says the General, but I'm sure they'll be put to use sooner or later.
Cool.
Excuse the overly long intro, but the plot is moving on. Varnus Crimson claps his hands and the doors to his throne room burst open. A dozen of the Redwalk gang come bustling in, carrying tables, stools, barrels, and within moments a party atmosphere is kicking off. You're dragged over to the tables, plonked down on the stools, and mugs of foamy, slightly dubious ale are stuffed into your hands. Vasquez, Mr. Crimson calls. Summon Eli, have him bring food. He glances at Canny. Plenty of food. Shortly, the tables are full of food and drink, the loud, drunk conversation and laughter of over a dozen people who have just survived against insurmountable odds and are glad to be alive. I'd like everyone please to make a sight-based perception check. Some good rolling tonight. Okay, I'd also like everyone to make a hearing... Oh, hang on. Sorry. That was plus 20. Would anyone have got that? No, they still wouldn't. Also a hearing-based check at plus 20.
I would have got it with my plus... oh, no. No, I wouldn't.
No, you had your plus 10,
Be
didn't you?
0.3 out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over the next few hours, Canny, as the party atmosphere goes off, you know there are a lot more of the Red Walk gang than this. This just seems to be, a chosen dozen individuals, and you notice, Mr. Crimson's accent has been noted before. He's unusual. It's not native to Desalim. You've heard someone speak with this accent before. And you notice Vasquez has a very similar accent. And throughout the night, listening to all these people talk, you notice that all of these people here, all these 12 members of this gang, have different accents. And you realise not one of them is a Desalim accent. Okay. So, for now... just going to let's put that on. So at the moment you're sat here in this party atmosphere. You're each given a beer. Is everyone drinking the beer?
No.
Okay.
Canny's gonna pick at his food and he's gonna sip his beer.
Okay.
He seems to have lost his appetite.
Guys, you're fine. It's quite strong beer, but it seems to be all right.
I've necked mine. I'm going to say to Canny, what's up? Has eating Otto put you off your food? Just I've seen you full.
Suppose you think you're funny, Gaius. Suppose you think that you've got a sense of humour. Laughing about Otto's death. Like he's a fucking joke to you. He was he's better than you, Gaius. You're shit compared to him. You weren't worthy to lick his fucking boot.
Well, I was licking his boot, or maybe
Otto is
eating his
better
foot.
than you. And here you are joking about his death. It makes me sick.
And I'm gonna spit on the floor.
Fuck off, Gaius.
And I'll happily eat my food. No, I've wound up Canny a little bit.
Daddy, I'm from YouTube town.
Drink the beer.
Daddy.
Where are we? Mr. Crimson, who should be on the map, is there. Is near Gaius. He's going to walk away from Gaius. He's going to come over to you, Canny, and he's going to put his hand on your shoulder. He says, I understand, my friend. I have lost friends and companions to violence before. It is never easy thing to deal with, and your little friend, please, I hope you take no offense, but he did not strike me as a particularly physical chap.
No. That's why it was me. It's my job to defend him, and I failed. I let him die. I couldn't save him.
Says, we all know who it is you work for. Nobody who works for that particular organization is free from danger, even those that should be behind the desk.
Yeah.
It's true that.
And I'll drink to that. You've disappeared, by the way, Dave.
Have I?
Oh yeah.
Somehow
I can
turn
see
my camera off.
Just hold on a sec. Hello. Can just give me a sec, guys? I just need. Collie's brought some pizza and chips. So I'm just gonna get a slice. I'll be
Yeah,
back.
I'm Mr. Crimson's off to talk to Gaius for a moment, anyway.
And then, hey, It's
Right.
very nice of you to console our friend, but I do think he needs to toughen up sometimes.
Not everyone deals with loss in the same way. But
Not everyone eats their dead mates.
raises an eyebrow at that.
Yeah, a very nice spread you put on there, and the ale's quite good as well. It really hits the spot.
Well, it is brewed here in Gantry. A number of different people make their own ales down here. We tend to find that when we try and import it, it gets drunk by those importing it before it gets here.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's better than that swill I had down Hive. That was all right. Did for the time, but it was pretty much swill.
Down how you mean in the Gallows Way?
Yeah.
I know the gentleman who you refer to. His alcohol is so it's like rocket fuel. You could use it.
I know,
as
it's
a
a nice
weapon.
enough guy though. Yeah, we got attacked there, you see, first time round. That was an exciting walk home.
Attacked in the Gallows Way. Was it by this cult that you have been chasing?
Oh yeah. It was no problem. We sorted ourselves out.
Okay.
But let's see about. Do we need to get any more information out of what's his face? A German.
Omar. He's pretty much told you
Omar.
everything you need to know. You know where the.
So is it all right to kill him now?
No, you decided you were going to keep him alive because he's
What?
like.
Doesn't sound like me.
I think it was a group decision because he's like the trade guy for this town.
Oh yeah, I remember now. It would have been
Don't forget we
definitely
cut his
mental.
dick and balls off.
Yeah, you did mutilate him.
Okay.
But basically,
What did you
he's been given a lot of freedom in the past to conduct his trade, and he's not going to have that freedom anymore. You know, Mr. Crimson's going to be watching him like a hawk from now on.
Did we feed him them?
I don't think he fed it. I think that would be a step too far.
Cut his cock off with a chainsaw, Johnny. He's no longer Omar Endish, he's Omar Endless.
Yes.
Just it.
Okay, so you're hanging out here. If there's anything you'd like to do, say to each other or to Mr. Crimson or anything else, feel free.
Just trying to think of anything. So, if you got any leads? Oh no, it's one of the brother's cousins, wasn't it? What do you name?
Well, the Feynes.
Yeah, it was one of the Feynes, wasn't it? We've got to find for the head of a snake.
Yeah.
Down river, isn't
We've
it?
got our next lead, so
Right.
And Mr. Crimson's going to show you the way. And he tells you what the plan is. He says, first thing in the morning, we will head down the rat lines. I shall have them repaired by the morning. And we will take one of these scrap boats down the river. I know the location.
Brilliant. Are we all right to take one or two of you men with us as well?
Well, like I said, I am at your disposal. You saved my town. Anything you need.
I don't want to get you killed. You're too important. But if you've got anybody who knows the place as well as you do, send him. You're an important person for us.
Well,
Or her.
I could spare a few of my. And he gestures around the room at these people. He says, I could spare a few of the first if you want to take them with you. Eric there, he knows the way.
Eric? Which one's Eric?
And he points to Johnny. What does Johnny look like? Who knows? Johnny, what do you look like?
A dirty Mexican.
Oh, look.
Lots of
it's
his
the
scars, lots of
Mandalorian.
scars on his face. He's got like he has got bandoliers and bullets
Not
across
the Mandalorian, no.
and he's a matted like moustache, and yeah, he just looks like
Danny Trejo.
a bit like Danny Trejo, but like no, like the the fat one who's talking about the pussy outside. What do you call it?
Oh, chicken
Cheech.
pussy.
Cheech Marin.
Yeah. Look, he's like him. Just a dirty looking Mexican. Scars, bandoliers of bullets. He's a cliche. He's a walking cliche.
Everyone is in Desolium, if you hadn't noticed.
Yeah, he's just one of many walking cliches in this room. Like,
The entire hive is just cliches. Every single person is like, if you said you could go and pick on any person in the hive and they'd tell you the name and their occupation, you'd walk in the room and you'd be able to pick them out of a crowd. It's like, yeah, that's Kevin that works in accounts. You can spot him a mile away.
he looks quite strong. Like he's got pretty muscly arms. He's like pretty not particularly tall, but he's like a bit of a barrel of a man. Likes his ale. He likes bullets, and he likes he looks like he can handle himself.
As you're looking at him, and he refers to his arms and it being quite muscly. All these guys, by the way, wear vests. They wear red vests that have like leather armor stitched into it, but they're sleeveless. Their arms are on show. They're all quite muscly, various sizes, various bulkinesses. But one thing they all have, in addition to these flesh carvings that these gangs tend to do on Desolium, where they carve trophies and marks of honor into their flesh. Sometimes they use dyes to enhance them. You notice as well that all these guys, including Mr. Crimson, as well as having the flesh carvings, also have tattoos on their arms. And I would like everyone to make another perception check, please, at plus 20.
Is that sight or hearing, Dave?
Sight.
Can't hear tattoos.
You can try. Listen, you can hear.
Listen to the artwork.
This is
Natural look. You could.
This is the 41st millennium. You might be able to hear tattoos. Who knows? Okay. Canny and Hannibal. Both of you notice a few details about these tattoos. Hannibal, you specifically realise some of them are regimental military tattoos. And as you look around all these people, you notice that Vornus Crimson has one, and it is the same as the one that Vasquez has. But the rest all seem to have different regimental tattoos. But then they also seem to all have a second regimental tattoo below the first one that you've not encountered before, and it is a death's head with... I've forgotten the description of it. Hang on. It's a death's head with like a ruined cityscape in the background. And a number 1 is on the forehead of the death's head. And underneath is a single word. And Canny, it takes you a while to figure out what the letters are. You're not the best at reading, but you get there eventually. And Canny and Hannibal, you both see this single word is the word tranche.
I would like to go and speak to Mr. Crimson.
Okay.
Mr. Crimson, I would like to put upon you once again, if I may. Got some unfinished business.
Well, of course, Canny. I am in your debt. What can I do for you?
Well, it's my friend, the fallen, little crooked man, Otto. We need to We need to lay him to rest. We need to consign him to the flames before we go on our mission. I want to say a few words as we wish him on to the next world.
As you wish.
Do you have a place?
We can find somewhere. Yes, perhaps up at the top, closer to the God Emperor.
Yeah, that seems fitting.
Okay. Vasquez, bring promethium, wood. Meet us on the roof of the town. And she nods, gets up, stumbles out. She looks like she's had a few already.
And I'll now move over to Gaius and I'll say, he's at the other end of the table. I'm gonna say,
Gonna lay Otto to rest and consign his body to the flames.
Do you want me to say a few things for the Emperor? And the Emperor's dead.
No.
To the flames.
I think it'd be right. I know you didn't. You don't seem to like him very much.
I liked him. I just don't.
Maybe you're just joking. I can never tell with you. You're all over the place, Gaius. You know, it's like you're broken inside. So maybe you do like him. Maybe you just keep it hidden.
I just don't.
But we need to lay him to
Every
rest.
bone in my body anymore. I mean, that's the trouble. But yeah, I will help you lay him to rest.
Yeah, if you could say a few words for the God Emperor, and maybe that would help his soul move on.
Of course, anything for you, my friend.
and I'll nod at him, and smile.
Okay.
Trantia overhears you, and she comes over and says, "I'll come along, of course, and help in any way I can."
Thanks, Trantia.
And Seraph, she turns around with a mug in her mouth, a mug in her hand, necks a big mouthful of beer, and she says, "Yep, I'll come see the little shithead off. He was all right, I suppose." Mr. Crimson says, "And of course, me and my men will come too, if that is permitted."
Yeah, of course. More the merrier.
Okay, well, I tell you what, I've got an idea. Why don't we take this party up onto the roof? Let's make it a celebration of life and the death of a little crooked man. Come on. Men, grab the tables. Bring, up to the roof. And you all file out and head up to the roof.
I'm going to help with the stool.
Great.
Carrying a turd.
Yeah. Just stop it from popping out before I go upstairs.
My character in Hayden's game is literally carrying a turd. I've got a long, solid, giant rat turd in my inventory.
That is your own memorabilia.
And I have twice. Yeah, it's the only thing left of Raticus, isn't it? But twice I've used it as a weapon as well.
Yeah.
I was quite glad that Raticus met his end last game. He was starting to get on my tits, so...
Good. Well, eating people randomly.
Not just that, he was making eyes at Nurse Joy. So. Playing doctors and nurses with her.
I know. That was brilliant, that bit. Don't leave a bloody mutant rat.
All right. So you file up onto the roof of Gantry. It takes maybe 10-15 minutes to get up there. But there's a bit of a party atmosphere going on. Everyone's having a good drink. And it's not just you guys. You notice all over the town there's people drinking and celebrating that they're still alive. And you do see some of the other Redwalk gang here and there, and they all seem to bow their heads in reverence to, you assume, Mr. Crimson. And they seem to demur to him. A lot more than what these particular people do that are travelling with you. And I would like you to make everyone to make a sight-based perception check, please, at +10. You can't help but notice Hannibal. I mean, they're all armed, all these Redwalk gangers. The 12 that are with you all have multiple blades, and all the others that you pass in the streets are always bristling with blades. That's their weapon of choice. But you can't help but notice that you've seen a few of them with guns. and it seems to be this 12 are the only ones with guns. They all have a pistol, various types of pistols strapped to their hip, but none of the other Red Walk gangers you pass are armed with firearms. Okay, you get up to the roof. Vasquez is there. She's got some of the other Red Walk people up there. They've assembled a bit of a pyre, and there's a barrel of promethium there.
Oh.
Okay, I'll go and lay Otto's half-eaten body on the pyre.
Can I shoot that barrel with incendiary rounds?
You're just going to blow up the barrel of promethium for no reason.
Happy funeral! It's raining Hollow!
Go out with a bang.
Just to clarify, it's not on the fire. It's over to one side.
Wait till some people sit next to it.
No. I want it to go out. Explosion.
No, what did I don't know. It's tempting as it must be. Good character. I've got to say, who's getting the fire going then?
To get the barbecue on.
Yeah, who's going to have barbecue Otto? A hand flamer anywhere.
Okay, well, so I'll lay his body on the pyre and I'll step back.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to take my hat off and put it to my chest.
Have I got a flamer on me? Let's see. I'll take it. I do have a flamer from the man himself, don't I?
You do? I mean, if you want to use the precious promethium for the flamer to light a fire which could be lit by pretty much anything, then by all means do. But you don't have a lot of flamer fuel.
Alright then. Alright. Seems as you put it like that, I'll not use the precious promethium. I'll get a lighter and say, do you mind if I send him on his way, or do you want to, Canny?
I'll do it if you don't mind.
And Canny.
I've got half a luxury cigar which I've saved for a very long time.
You have, yeah.
I'm going to light it, take some draws of it, and I'm going to throw it into the pyre to start it off.
Okay. Slowly, the flames begin to lick up, consuming this very dry, brittle wood. And the flames lick higher and higher, and shortly Otto's clothing and then hair and skin catch fire, and there's not much body fat on him to burn. He doesn't burn particularly bright, which is unusual for Otto, really, being the brightest man any of you have ever met. But yeah, please say a few words.
So, Guy stands next to the fire and says, hello everyone, we're here to celebrate Otto's life. It was good people, salt of the earth. And though he led his life with cheer, there's not often that he would have much fear, even viewed for his diminished size. He used to kill everybody like it was their last and only prize. Let's commit his body to flame so he may walk with the Emperor once again. So as we all stand here, let's all give a moment, just 5 minutes, to say a few words and set our friend to say farewell. Or he was alive. Something like that.
I say a single tear is going to roll down Canny's cheek as he listens to the words.
Then the smell of roasting meat hits your nostrils, Canny. That's a willpower test.
As the flames begin to consume Otto, something on him, on his head, sparks and cracks, and there's a small explosion from the side of his head. And a couple of people jump back, seem a bit alarmed.
Through the airspray on the fire.
One last shock from Otto.
Yeah.
Canny's going to walk forward to the fire.
Yep.
He's going to say a few words.
Okay.
And he goes,
Look, everyone knows I'm not much of a talker. No, the mask is stuck on. Lost it. Look, everyone knows I'm not much of a talker. But I need to say a few words about Otto. He was my friend. I liked the little crippled pervert. He was my kind of guy. I owe Otto so very much. He saved the Carnival of Catastrophe. He saved Otto's old Wiley's money, without which the Carnival would be destitute. He saved the Carnival from the Gene Stealer. He saved my Venetta. I owe him so much. And how did I return this debt? He gifted him grenades with which he wasn't competent enough to use, and he ended up hurting himself and his allies. I literally carried him to his death. I couldn't save him. I couldn't protect Otto from himself. Otto, I miss you. It isn't the same without you. Things will never be the same.
That was fantastic. Yeah, there's some bonus XP coming for you for that, Alan. Definitely.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Just to clarify, Johnny, what's happened there is he's been given the gift of this mask by Mr. Crimson, which does various things, and it makes him have the disturbing voice trait. Alan decided he was going to use the Bane voice.
I love it. I love it.
So I think you're. I think you're. I did put your mask.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I say just being able to talk in a silly voice makes the mask. It doesn't need any buffs. It just makes it fun enough on its own. The buffs are always nice as well. So.
Okay.
Very cool.
Otto fought like a younger man.
It would be extremely painful. For you.
I just realised as well there's the face biters hats in there as well. Al, I don't know if you've seen that.
Cool.
Put that in special rules. There you go.
Nice.
There's face biters hat.
Nice.
That's my next name.
Face
Diet for Gavin.
There you go, look.
Back his face.
Face biters hat and the magistrate's mask. Those two combined is what Canny currently looks like.
Yeah. So I've got the hat off and I'm holding it to my chest in honour of that.
Have you got a picture of that, or is it just telling us?
Yeah. Did you? He just showed it
It's
to
there,
everyone.
look.
Can you see?
Yeah.
it?
Where?
I thought the mask was
On,
quite
roll 20?
fitting, Alan, because your original artwork for Canny, he does look like he's got a bit of a pig face mask on, doesn't he?
Yeah, because he's ripped off.
Yeah, he's roadhogging
off
it
an
from
Overwatch character. That's it, yeah.
Okay, right. So, anyone else doing anything at this quite touching funeral? By the way, Trantia comes over to you, Canny, stands with you, puts a hand on your forearm, says, "That was lovely, Canny. Well done. That must have been very difficult. You're such a good boy."
I'm gonna light an IO stick off Otto's burning corpse.
Thank you, Trantia.
Yeah, when the flames die down a little bit, I'd like to get some ash from the fire and rub it into one of my more recent wounds to aggravate the scar.
Okay.
So don't take it all. I'd like that for my Sinner's Ash catalogue.
Yeah.
And
A lot of sin in this ash.
There is. There's definitely the smell of pervert ash here.
Yeah, if you
I think
want to...
he left his drawer unlocked as well.
I'd like to have him wedged in one of my next Sinner scars, if you don't mind, Canny, as a bit way of remembering the little fucker.
Don't worry, Otto. I'll delete your browser history.
somewhere,
So good friends
somewhere. who's got the data slate with all the porn on? Has anyone got that?
Did you pass it to someone?
I
It's-
think
it's in
well,
Otto.
what actually happened was in Otto's inventory. As soon as we started looking over the loot, Hayden said, "I want that," and he snatched it. And I was like, "Hayden, do you have to be such a cunt?" Yes, that's what happened.
Yeah.
He metagamed and he went straight. He metagamed and he went straight for the porn.
I did.
He snatched
But
it.
it's not just porn. Some of it is naked images of some of the other acolytes and agents in the
Yeah,
mansion.
I'm well aware. That's why I told him off for being a dick.
There might
Anyway.
even be some surveillance footage of a certain night in a certain room
Yeah.
between
That's
certain
why.
characters.
But yeah, he went
favourite.
straight for it, didn't he?
I did.
You metagaming fuck.
Yes. Do you want to make a roll for it?
No, I don't give a fuck.
Chicken roll.
I'm
Spring roll. Hoisin chicken.
I don't think we could have given him a better send-off. You guys.
No, Carrion. That voice is amazing. Amazing. I can't wait for you to use that on the enemy.
Vaughnus,
Into the hearts of our enemies.
I really do. I do. I think Otto would be pleased with your voice as well.
Yes, it's quite the gift. I can't believe you almost spurned your gift from King Crimson.
I'm kind of overloaded as it is. I need to buy a wheelbarrow to get all my loot back. Up Hive.
I suggest we leave things here until we can return.
Ah, yeah.
Leave a space for more loot.
Ah, that's a very good idea. Maybe we could use Space Post to send it up Hive.
I'm not sure that's a thing. I don't know if Gantry's connected to the God Emperor's mail network.
not at the moment it isn't, no. Mr. Crimson steps forward and says,
IPD, Imperial Post Delivery.
is that like DPD, Hayden?
Yeah, but it's my own version.
Mr. Crimson,
Desilium.
Teslium Postal Departamento.
Departamento Pastorum.
Yeah. Mr. Crimson comes over and he overhears you two speaking and says, I think I may have one more thing to help with your friend's send-off, if I may.
Go for it.
Very good. He takes a clumsy, you can see he's quite sloshed now, takes a clumsy swig of his beer and he says, Clench first, present arms. And all of his people draw pistols, a variety of stub and las pistols. A couple of them have bolt pistols. And they point their pistols to the sky. And Mr. Crimson says, in honor of our little fallen friend who gave his life to protect our town. And then he barks a series of words in a very unfamiliar language that none of you know. And as one, all 12 of the Red Walk fire off 3 shots into the sky. Somewhere far above, somebody screams and falls off a ledge.
The struts hold Gantry up. A little bit weaker.
Default funeral kill.
And he says, he served like a soldier. He deserves a soldier's send-off.
Aye. Anyway,
Thanks, Mr. King. That was very touching.
any more booze?
Plenty. There is plenty of booze. And as he's talking, directing you, pointing over to the barrels of ale and what have you, he's still got his bolt pistol in his hand and he's waving it around a little bit erratically.
Aye. Whoa, watch where you pointing that thing. I thought there's no supposed guns in this place.
Thought you were military trained. What's going on here?
Who says I am military trained, Kenny?
Well,
He smiles.
Tattoo on your arm does.
yeah, I mean, I'm not that stupid.
It was a long time ago, that. Yeah, no more.
You've forgotten how to wield a bolt pistol safely in that time.
Has anybody been accidentally shot, Kenny?
I'm going to point at the guy who's just fallen off the ledge.
And he winks at you and says, "Has anybody been accidentally shot, Kenny?"
Oh, nice one.
That's Trevor. We employ him to be shot at.
Right, well.
It's the Trevor.
Trevor.
I mean, that's
Not very clever.
not his real name, but okay, fine, whatever. He takes another mouthful of beer. He holsters his pistol.
I'm going to drink my beer.
Okay.
I've necked mine.
Yeah, you're both fine. Hardened fucking alcoholics, all. I'm just off for a wee. If there's out you want to do or say, have a think about that now while I'm having a wee. When we come back, if there's nothing you want to do, we'll move on.
It was a lovely send-off.
Glad you liked it, mate.
Did you enjoy your funeral? Would it be better if we blew your body up? Oh, your mic's not.
When he said we need some beefing and that, it's like of a fucking barbecue. Final send-off, like.
If we'd left Caddy by himself, maybe it would have happened.
Would have been a bigger fire if there was more of you to burn.
Yeah, it's already eaten like.
I know, it was only like a Jawa burn, wasn't it? It was like almost like a Jawa burn.
Yeah.
Negligent.
Took another shower on the Barbie, please.
Yeah, there wasn't that much meat left on him anyway, and I'd eaten your brains as well to try and make myself smarter.
Work.
Yeah, it's been eating you consistently, comfortably eating you for the last few games.
I'm good. I'm glad his death wasn't in vain.
Honour him the only way I know how.
I think that's justice. I mean, he carried me around a lot, you know, so punishing his energy on the dead, broken body of Otto that he used to carry about his thing. It's fitting.
I was having like a nag on his body, and then I was using fate points to heal. So I was like healing from Otto's remains.
Oh.
Yeah, I was carrying him around and laying him down gently on the floor.
It was quite touching, Johnny, to be honest. It was almost like you'd really died. Because I imagine Alan would probably eat a part of you.
That's been boiled it down.
Yeah, maybe so, yeah. I'd like to think so.
Vape you.
Vape you.
Away storm. Maybe that bit.
Okay.
I added the glucose in.
Anything else anyone wants to do?
Nope, good here.
I'm happy to move along.
Okay. Okay, so it's a bit of a wild next few hours. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Oh, no, it's nothing important.
It doesn't matter. Still say
I would only drink myself into bad rolls if I stay here.
Yeah. So I don't want to get too drunk. We've got I want vengeance tomorrow, so don't want to be getting in a state.
I mean, I'm quite happy to say that you've all had a good drink to celebrate, and it won't affect you tomorrow. I think that would be very mean of me to do that. It would affect you tonight, but you'll be fine by tomorrow. Mr. Crimson has some miracle hangover cure.
Convenient.
What's that? BLT. Oh, good old Desaline breakfast.
Can of cherry coke and a Mars bar.
Heresy. Burn him. Crash his place to the ground.
Okay, so if there's nothing else, then
What about a few rehashed browns?
Yash.
as the night wears on, the party grows wilder and more raucous. Bottles get smashed, laughter turns to shouting as tempers flare. A few small fights break out between the members of the Red Walk gang, but they are quickly quashed by Vasquez and Mr. Crimson. Eventually, the party slowly winds down, and the revelers stumble off into the streets of Gantry, laughing and hugging in some cases, some nursing bruises from a few fights. And the area around Otto's corpse is left in a bit of disarray. The remnants of the party scattered across the floor like confetti. But for a few brief hours, it was a place of wild abandon, a rough and rowdy haven for those who have survived together. And for you, Hannibal, it felt briefly familiar. A scene you experienced yourself with your own regiment a number of times, when they still lived, of course. I would like everybody to roll a D100, please.
D100. I rolled it twice. Take my first roll, 61.
61.
61.
Including myself, Dave.
Roll, please.
Roll buddies, hey.
No, actually, Johnny, there's not much point in you rolling one at the moment.
No worries.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be in the game for until about 8 o'clock, guys. I just want to pop in and hang out with you guys.
It's alright. Okay. I just shut some stuff down. Okay, so now for the always important and everyone's favourite part of playing a role-playing game, inventory management. So if I could just ask Canny, Hannibal, and Gaius to just go through your inventory and put an asterisk next to everything you're taking with you. And that includes weapons, because I know some of you have got a fucking shit ton of weapons now. And obviously you've got quite a bit of loot. You can leave everything here and it will be safe. Also, Johnny, I'd like you to confirm what your primary weapon for Eric will be. He has a very cool sword that's it can be a one-handed sword or a two-handed sword. And he can fight with a weapon in each hand. He also has a pistol, so he can fight with a pistol and sword, or he can just have the sword and fight two-handed with it, and it becomes a bit more potent. And then you also get the choice of, and I can't believe I'm giving Johnny this choice, a las gun, which is a pretty good las gun. It's not a standard las gun. A flamer, a heavy bolter, or a sniper rifle.
A heavy bolter. I've not played with a heavy bolter before.
Heavy bolter is Eric's weapon of choice. So yeah, you should. I think you can see. Or can you see Eric? You can't see Eric. I'm going to give you his character sheet. Johnny, I thought I'd already given you it, to be fair. But, should be able to see it now?
Isn't that Spooks a star?
Yes. And I'm just going to put the heavy bolter in for you, Johnny.
Of 8.
So the thing about the heavy bolter, Johnny, it is a heavy weapon, so you can't fire it from the hip. You have to brace it. Whether that's setting up on the floor or on a low wall or whatever. Okay.
It's pretty cool. Nice. Cool.
What's the range on this fucker?
Right. Everything else on mine, Dave, apart from my essentials ammos and my armour.
Pretty cool.
I'm just taking the room mason and the meat hammer.
Okay.
Cool.
And everything else can stay here. Apart from food and
Sure.
military
cool,
rations
Dave.
and my ammo.
I like what you've done with him.
Is that right, isn't he?
He's cool.
You should also see the heavy bolter now.
But what heavy bolter? Where is this stuff appearing?
No, it's Johnny's.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Cool.
All right.
Medals from Redacted. Like that.
Did you see his little special ability he's got, Johnny?
Yeah, the to hell and back. I like
Yep.
That's very cool.
This is something everyone's going to be getting something like this because you're all, when this mission is finished, you'll basically be considered veteran acolytes, trusted acolytes, and you will gain, each of you will gain a special ability, and it'll be tailored to your character, something unique that each of you will be able to do, and that's a sample of what it'll be like, that sort of stuff. All right. Anyone need any more time with their inventory or anything?
Mine's pretty basic. Meat
Alan?
hammer, roommates, rations,
No, I'm done. I've sorted my inventory.
breathing equipment. Everything else can stay.
Okay. All right. The following morning. Oh dear, I've lost my notes. The following morning, you awake. Breakfast is provided. You've been provided some of the makeshift sleeping chambers, these cargo containers again. Breakfast is provided to you. And you notice this morning the Red Walk, specifically the 12 gentlemen that accompanied you last night in your revelry, they're very businesslike today. And gone is their red leather armour, replaced by matte black, insignialess flak armour. And they all have lasguns, similar to, exactly the same as the ones that were given to you last night as gifts. Well, most of them do. One of them carries a long-barreled silent sniper rifle, very similar in design to yours, Hannibal. One of them carries a flamer. Vasquez carries a chainsword and a bulky bolt pistol. And one man with a very greasy-looking moustache, I imagine, carries a huge, cumbersome, heavy bolter.
Do we get a wound back for a night's sleep?
You
in your
do
game, Dave?
get a wound back for a night's sleep, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to go back up to full then.
Also, we've just reminded me actually, while over breakfast, Trantia will offer to do her magic if anyone is desperate for a few wounds.
I need 2. I'll go. Yes, yeah. If that's all right, Transit, I'll oblige.
She takes the glove off her left hand, and you see the other half of the Imperial Aquila there. She has half on each hand, but she always has a left hand covered. And as she takes the glove off, you see the reason for this, which you've probably seen before, but I don't think Hannibal would have seen it. Her left arm is black, almost like it's been charred in a fire. And she puts the two hands together, making the sign of the Aquila, and then she touches you, Gaius. And she's going to...
Summon a bloodletter.
Cheers, Alan. If that wasn't fucking witchcraft, I don't know what is. Oof. That's not so bad. We can live with that, can't we? A very faint breeze blows past Trantia and Gaius. And Gaius, you get the eerie feeling that something unfortunate has just happened somewhere in the galaxy.
Yeah. Oh well, we're all right. Remember protects. How many wounds do I get back?
There's your 2 wounds.
Ah, thank you. It was nearly worth the letter.
Trantia's not going to risk it. She only needs one. Seraph. Let's see what Seraph's on. Yeah, we're going to do one.
Is that with a good night's sleep?
You gain one for a good night's sleep as well.
Yeah, I already put it on. That's why it's 2 out.
Okay, and
17.
Canny, do you need any?
No, I'm back to full.
Okay, and
I've been topping up with
you have,
nutritious
haven't you?
Otto
Yeah.
over the last few games.
Okay. You meet up at the Rat Lines with Mr. Crimson and his 12-strong team. You notice Mr. Crimson does not wear flak armour. He's dressed as he always is. And he guides you onto a platform which lowers down to the river level, and there is a crude jetty in the middle of this massive lake of industrial runoff. And moored up alongside this jetty, there are a handful of these crude boats, little more than multiple plates of metal welded together in a shape that might be suitable to go in the water, with some crude motors on the back that chug black smoke out the back. And you board one of these with Mr. Crimson and his people, and off you go. Deeper and deeper underground, following the path of this river. And
Is there a wheel room on these boats, or is it just a hull with an engine?
just a hole with an engine, basically. It's a bit like, you know, like the fucking landing craft from D-Day. Imagine it like that, but without a ramp. You know, you have to kind of scrabble over the sides. And this next section is brought to you by Alan's recommendation, that he probably doesn't even realise he made, which was to have AI write some of your shit for you. So I haven't edited this.
I wouldn't be
much.
too reliant on AI, by the way. Some of it is dog shit.
I know,
so,
but I've put this in. I've put this in, and I think I've changed one word and deleted a line or two. But other than that, AI wrote this next bit. As you embark on your journey by boat along the polluted underground river, you feel a sense of foreboding that grows stronger with every passing moment. The water is thick with oily sludge, and the stench of chemicals and decay hang heavy in the air. The darkness is almost total, broken only by the occasional dim glow of some bioluminescent fungus, set at irregular intervals along the walls either side of this river. But shortly the trail of these lights ends, and the boat jolts and bounces as it navigates the rough waters, the sound of the motor echoing off the dank stone walls. The silence is broken only by the occasional scrape of the boat against jagged rocks, or the distant sound of waterfalls, and the river twists and turns, and you have no idea where you are or where you're going. And as you plunge deeper into the underground river, the water becomes murkier, and the stench grows more pungent. The walls are covered in slime and algae, and occasionally you see the flash of something moving in the darkness. A rat, or some such creature, perhaps. But mostly, the darkness is absolute. And as the journey drags on, the silence becomes more oppressive, and the only sound is the dull roar of the boat's motor. And you begin to feel as though you're the only living things in this desolate place. And the darkness feels like it's closing in around you, suffocating you. Suddenly you hear a sound that makes your blood run cold, a low, guttural growl, followed by a hissing sound. You can't see anything, but you know there's something there in the darkness, watching you.
Jar Jar Binks.
And as the boat continues down this dark river, you catch a glimpse of something slithering, writhing in the water, a long creature. Maybe 30, 40 meters long. You can't bear to look at it for more than a few seconds before you have to turn away. The sight of it makes you feel sick to your stomach. The journey continues in this vein for what seems like an eternity, with nothing to break the monotony of this dark, polluted river. And You can't help but wonder if you'll ever see the light of day again, or if you'll be trapped in this nightmare forever. And after several hours, Vorna signals to his pilot to kill the engine, and he turns towards you. There you go, gentlemen. Round of applause for the AI.
Oh, well done.
That was pretty good.
It works pretty well, Alan. I'll have to give it some credit. It's going to save a lot of fucking time. That.
It does. You can use it to pad out stuff where you don't want to spend a lot of time. It's good time-saving exercise, I think.
You'll have to tell me how to use this because
I'll send you
that's a
some
lot better
links.
than I do.
I'll send you some links. Anyway, Vornas turns to you and says, "The cave is a few kilometers that way." He points into the darkness. He says, "But if we take the boat further, they will hear you coming. It's very quiet down here."
All right. Maybe I've got one of these stummers we can use. Maybe that'd be a good.
How long do these stummers last, is it?
I think it's 30 minutes, but they're personal. They're just a one-person thing.
Oh, right, so it doesn't extend
It's not
to
an
the rest of the
area.
group.
But you could use it
Alright,
to
fair.
scout or something if you wanted, you know. And he says to you, "So, this is it, Mortalis."
Ah, this is where he resides, is he?
You know,
Deep
I believe so.
underground.
What can we expect?
I
Hopefully
have.
not another 40-meter shit demon like we just saw back there.
Here, down here, expect the unexpected.
It is a long time since we were down here. The last time we were down here, and he gestures to the rest of his men, including you, Eric. He says, when first we found ourselves abandoned here on this world, we had nowhere else to go. We found ourselves down here. We found this cave. We lived here for a time, but then eventually we found Gantry and we moved there. Last time we were there was nothing there but us. But who knows what you will face now?
Well, I'm excited. Shall we go in quiet?
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Turn up my respirator thing, like just to filter out the smoke.
And then I'd jump off the boat as loudly as I possibly can and fall over and drop all my stuff all over the floor. Like regular, every time I try to do my stealth check, I generally do. But I'll do a stealth check, see if I can be quiet. Guys never make stealth checks. Something he doesn't do. I'll move carefully to help me, give me something.
Do you want this stummer?
Is the boat moving in towards a shore or some sort of mooring place, or?
Yeah, they've got some oars. They've killed the motor. They're just paddling it over to the shore. And when they get close, a few of them jump out. They drag it so it's a bit on the shore. And Mr. Crimson says, he indicates two of his men. He says, "You two, stay with the boat. Stay in contact. If we are not back in 4-5 hours, or if you see a load of diseased cunts running this way, you fucking go." These two men nod, draw their weapons, light cigarettes, and settle in. Anything else you want to do in prep?
The boat's coming in. I've got the heavy bolter set on the side of it, like scanning the shoreline.
Tie my rune
Somebody
mace
else to
up.
get off the boat first, and when I think they're out, I'm gonna heavy bolter off and then mount myself.
I'm keeping my rune mace on its regular band, so it's around my wrist, ready at moment's notice, and my shotgun's on a strap.
You have like torches or anything like that?
Yeah, all the lasguns do have a lamp pack on them.
What about the heavy bolter?
Yeah, you could have one on a heavy bolter, I suppose. There's no need to make that fucking thing you can't have.
Yeah.
And I think
Do you want this? Cool.
I think the rest of you have got night vision of some description, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want this stomach, guys? Might mean you don't make such of a clatter.
It might be pretty helpful. That's Kenny. Do you mind?
No, I don't mind.
Not as light on my feet as you, believe it or not.
I do believe you. I've heard you clumping around.
Oh, yeah, you try wear this much armor and not be a loud bastard. But thank you very much.
Yeah, you have it, mate. You can put it to better use.
Alright, I'll put my stummer, activate my stummer. Everything's holstered to me for easy drop and use.
Yeah, so we're gonna try and approach with an element of stealth, I believe. See how long it lasts.
Okay. So I'd like everyone to make a stealth roll. It is in the darkness, so you get a plus 30 to this.
I don't even have the skill written on. We have to add it, aren't I?
No, it's on there.
Fuck it out.
I love how your character's like a.
It's the stealthiest guy who never makes a stealth roll. It's on.
Target
This is the story of my fucking rolls for the last 3 weeks.
A silent move, sorry. And what do I get for the stummers?
That's another
plus
plus 30.
30.
Yeah, plus 30, Dave, or am I
Yeah.
just on basic?
Yeah, you all get plus 30 for the darkness, and then it's plus 30 for the stummer that Gaia
Me
says.
and Hannibal trip over each other as we get off a boat or something.
Hello, my rifle.
Walking really close together, and occasionally their weapons are clunking into each other.
Mag locks itself to my side or to my boot or something and we fall over it.
Canny.
Sorry, let's get off the boat if I activated.
I failed my roll, Doug.
2 degrees you failed by, didn't you?
Subtlety isn't my strong
Yeah, I forgot to add the plus 30 for the darkness.
Yeah, it's fine. It's alright. Where did Seraph go? There's Seraph. Seraph's passed. And Eric. Oh, Eric, you're useless. But there's not just you guys, there's some other guys as well, so just a second. Okay, so that's 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so as a group, you've got more passes than fails, which is probably a good thing. But as always with this sort of thing, it's an opposed test. All right. As you begin to make your way down the riverbank, moving as quietly as you can, you follow this twisting river for almost an hour, clambering over rocks and debris, and eventually you see a glimmer of light from up ahead. And as you worm your way closer, you can't get like a good line of sight on it until you're almost on top of it. And as you get closer, you see the flickering light of torches beyond a tall defensive wall built from scrap metal, chunks of ferrocrete, and all manner of discarded metals. Welcome to the Bastille of Blight, the citadel of corruption. Welcome to the fortress of the blessed flesh. Dun dun dun. Okay, let me just get rid of that. As you come around these rocks, you realise you're almost on top of the gate. You're barely a dozen metres away. And Mr. Crimson's men fan out, taking positions behind piles of rock where there's little embankments, wherever they can. And the ground between where you are and the fortress gate is very lacking in cover, save for these ridges that Mr. Vaughn's men are taking cover behind. And also here and there, you can see vile growths emerging from the ground, pulsating with some inner vigour, and they give off occasional puffs of green gas. The fortress has walls up to 5 metres high in places, but it currently stands eerily silent and foreboding. And you can just make out the figures, the silhouettes of 2 figures, standing in towers, one either side of the gate. And you can also recognise the long, bulky-looking barrels of the heavy stubbers they crew. I'm going to put you onto a map, and you can deploy yourself anywhere behind the green line. I've already put you all on the map, but you can put yourself wherever. Anything that looks like it might be cover is cover. When we move, by the way, on this map, guys, I need you to move one square at a time. Don't pause for me to say, yep, go on. Just say you move in, I'll watch you, and I'll watch your path. And I'm sure we all know why I'm doing that.
At least you're a camp.
Blame Alan for this one.
The GM playing battleships with the players.
Fucking right. That's my job, Johnny.
Like it.
Okay, you should be able to see the map, guys. So, you are this guy here, Johnny. I'm just going to get control of this guy. Just turn some vision on for him. There you go. You should be able to see him now, Johnny.
I'm on token back.
Cool. Yeah.
So, boss, what's the play?
Alright, right. It's time to stealth up, take us out as many as we can, and do not disturb the wildlife here, for I think it's keep a rebreather on at all times, Kenny. I don't trust anything around here.
I don't seem to have a rebreather. I thought I had flugs, but I've lost them, perhaps. Maybe I gave them away or lost them in a game.
Let me have a look. Let's see what I have. I've got 2 respirators on me. I'll pass you one, actually, because I've taken all of that stuff. Here you go. I happen to have a respirator here, Kenny. Pass it over.
How very kind.
I'll take that down to 1 respirator. That's very convenient, actually.
I'm going to put the respirator on.
Okay, Saraf.
I'm going to have to... I guess I'll... Do I have to take off the mask, or can I wear them both at once? Do they stack?
You can... I'm going to let you put them both on, but the respirator is not going to provide as much protection as it usually would. So the respirator gives you a plus 20 to airborne base toughness tests. So in your case, Canny, that'd just be a plus 10.
There you go. Alright, let's creep up and make sure we don't get any of this dirty filth on us.
So
That'd be hard, but
you can position yourself wherever you want to be, by the way, and also tell me where you collectively want Trantia and Saraf to be. Trantia, by the way, if you remember, you got given all those weapons. Trantia took a grenade launcher. She's not skilled with a grenade launcher, but in a similar way to Flamers, it doesn't matter as much as it would with another weapon. But she does also have a las gun. She also now has unnatural aim, so she's going to go for more of a ranged time, I think, during this, because she's got no fate points left. So you have a think about where you want Saraf and Trantia and yourselves to be, and I'll be right back.
I'm gonna take the flank. Strain initiative. Oh no.
So what's the plan then, mate? What are we going to do?
Let the chaff take the brunt of it. Try and get him as quiet as possible, and let some chaff go in first, and then take it up. Remember what happened when we got in close with these last time? Bad news. So.
Have we got any snipe? We've got a sniper, haven't we?
We've got one sniper.
Hannibal's a sniper as well, isn't he?
Yeah, but my silenced rifle isn't with me at the moment. I've got an incredibly unsilenced rifle. I've got a bow though.
Well, that's somewhere I like. Should we try and snipe the stubber guys?
Yeah, I reckon a quiet shot with the bow is a good option.
Okay.
But if that doesn't work, we'll have to brave all the fire.
Got a pretty good chance of hitting it anyway.
I gotta stay next to the medic.
If you try to synchronize the shots, like using them for a predetermined signal, then you can try and take out both snipers at once, so that one doesn't firing wildly, start firing and let everybody else when.
You do all, yeah. If you wanted to do something like that, you can do that. You do all have comm beads. Even Mr. Vaughness's guys have comm beads.
Then we should set everybody to shoot at one of the stubbers all at the same time each.
I'll aim at the one on the left. That one.
Okay.
Okay, we'll get the other
Come
sniper on the one on
gate.
the right then, I guess.
Okay. Where did you want Seraph and Trantia, by the way?
Frontier kind of needs to be at the second row. Let the shaft take the first wave of death.
I don't think you should call them chaff with an airshot.
What about what about Seraph?
Seraph wants to be getting a shot off of that grenade launch, but he sees a big group of them, so keep her back.
It's Trantia that has the grenade launcher.
Oh, sorry. Seraph wants to be sort of like just nearer the front. She's a Millie character, isn't she?
Yeah.
A little bit behind the lines.
Guys, how about I try and sneak forward and if they see me, you can take that as an opportunity to shoot them.
What do you think we should sniper them first? Actually, that's probably a better idea, actually.
I think it's
What
better.
What do we do? We're going to try and sniper them then, okay.
Sniper them all at the same time. Shall we just all open fire on those who have stubbers at the same time?
It depends if you want to play it stealthy or not. Obviously, if we fire with everything, including the heavy bolter, they'll soon know that we're here. If you try it with a sniper and the archer first,
Okay.
you might be able to keep the element of surprise for a little longer.
We're in the dark at the moment, so it's like I don't think they know we're here.
I don't know. I mean, what I'm saying is, as soon as we start with a heavy bolter, mate, that obviously everyone's going to know we're here.
They're going to know.
I'm going to overwatch the gate with that one, like just overwatch like the arc in front of me. So if there's any movement,
Okay, so
we're doing a full aim.
So yeah, it is very, very dark here. It's almost pitch black. But like I say, most who have night vision. There are a few light sources, like there's these fires outside the gates. This is the light that's allowing some of the other guys that don't have night vision to see these two guys. And you can make out that they're dressed like the cultists you've encountered before. They're wearing little more than dirty rags. And the most high-tech thing they have is the heavy stubber. They don't seem to have any night vision gear or anything like that themselves. So you do have an advantage here if you want to play this stealthy.
Yeah, I think we should
try and keep the element of surprise for as long as possible.
Yes, Kenny. Let's do that. Sniper, bowman. 4.
Makes sense. I'll cover the gate.
Okay. So
Nice work, I say.
all the other troopers as well start levelling their las guns at these guys. Clearly, just in case this doesn't work, they're all getting ready for a shot as well. Okay, and if you're ready, we'll synchronise shots.
Yeah, I'd like to gland adrenaline just before we get going.
Cool, go for it.
What I need to roll. Let's have a look.
Mr. Crimson
10.
picks up on your plan with the snipers. He looks at you, Hannibal, gets the nod from you, turns to his man, and then over a comm bead says, "On my mark, 3, 2, 1, fire." And the sniper shall fire. Where are his stats? Here they are.
It's an amazing shot.
So it'll be +10 for a single shot, +10 for range. You can do a full aim at +20.
Yep.
40, so red dot as well, I think you've got, haven't you?
But yeah, +20 from range, +10 for a single shot, +10 for a red dot. It's accurate as well, so it's another +10.
Yeah.
So it's +50 on it.
Okay. this guy gets plus 40. He doesn't have the red dot. And he gets 2 degrees success.
Nice. That's a shitload of damage.
It is.
That is.
Let's-
Fire a mono arrow as well, just in case he's got a bit of armor on him.
Okay.
All right, Rambo.
Used all my explosive arrows. That is
That's a total of 3 d10.
3d10 plus 2 at pen 3.
With barely a whisper, the 2 heavy stubber crews fall to the ground. You just see a faint red mist from both the heads. As one of them falls, it falls on the heavy stubber. And it doesn't go off, but it kind of knocks the heavy stubber, and it's fixed to like a post, you can see, and it sort of swings and rattles this post a little bit. Makes a bit of a creaking, rattling sound. What I would like now is for everyone to roll initiative. Just let me get you on map. You are on the map, what am I talking about?
Try this. Wait a second.
Click on your character.
No. Don't tell me.
Don't tell me.
I can do it!
I was
You
going
can
to
do
do
it.
that. I was just
Why
doing
can't
that.
I select anything?
Boom.
Hey, he's done it.
Hey!
That's not got my my +3 in for my agility.
I'd like to use a fate point, please, for a 10, Dave.
Yep, sure.
That puts me on 14.
Mine's at 5.
I can't select the green line. That's really annoying.
Please try.
Have you tried zooming in?
Turn it off and on and off.
I can't select
Sometimes.
any of you guys without selecting the green line for some reason. That's really weird. Why would that happen? Anyway, let's try and do what I was intending to do. There we go. Let's get rid of duplicates. Where's Seraph? Oh god, she's the same colour as every fucker else. And where's Trent here? Eric, what did you get?
I'm just doing it now. From AG, sorry.
Eric G.
Is that just a
The original G.
Second one. Take the second one because I did that from initiative. From AG, sorry.
They're both the same anyway. One of
Both the
them
same roll.
One of them includes your agility, the other one doesn't, and they've ended up both the same.
Oh, fair enough.
Right, I'm just going to do the other guys. They're all going to go at once except for Vazquez and Vornis. Vornis is going to... Oh dear. He is a bit wounded, actually, to be fair. Right, I think that's that. So at the top of the round, we've got Canny.
We aren't on the list.
What?
On the list, you're not coming in.
Yeah.
Help it.
You're not showing up on the turn order?
No. I'm not seeing him anyway.
I'm not on the list either.
He was and then disappeared.
If we're only initiative one.
I'm not on the list.
You are! You're all there! I can see you!
No.
I can't.
No.
Did you leave us on from the last game?
No, you're definitely there. Can you see
I don't see any of the
Seraph and Trantier?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So it's just you three. You three. What about Eric?
Yep.
Eric.
So it's just you three. Okay.
Yeah.
14 for Canny. 8 for Hannibal.
It's getting fucking cold here now.
What about now?
Yep.
That's better.
That's done it.
Gaius and Hannibal. Who's got the higher agility? I think it's Hannibal.
I think it's me, yeah.
Yeah, I'm only on agility 3.
All right, Canny, top of the round.
Where am I? Oh, yeah, there I am.
So one
I'd like to
square
try
at
and
a
move,
time.
yeah, I'd like to try and move stealthily then. So is that just a normal move? Can I move stealthily at normal?
Yes.
So that'd be 6. I've got +2 agility from +2, so that'd be a total of 10 squares.
Okay.
1, 4, 5. So, 7. So it's like a ridge here.
Yep.
I'm gonna hold up. I'm gonna try and keep low behind this ridge. I'll stay here. Actually,
Okay.
I'll come close. I'll go there. Yeah, try and keep my head down. That's my go.
Okay. Seraph is going to. She can run like the wind. Seraph's going to. She's going to run up to the wall there and peek around the edge. She's got her swords ready. And he says, courtyard, buildings, no sign of life. It's Vasquez. Vasquez crouching low with her pistol and chainsaw drawn. Where is she? There she is. She says, first, on me. Move with caution. And she's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's just casually walking with a pistol aimed at the gate. Hannibal.
Oh, I'm just checking my movement. I'll combi to Gaius and whoever's closest to me to follow me. We're flanking.
Okay.
Roger! Roger!
Hannibal.
Yeah, I've just moved.
Yep. I would like you to make a dodge test, please.
Any bonus or just a straight roll?
Straight roll. As you're walking around this ridge, there's this large growth coming out of the ground just to the north of you here, and you see it suddenly swell up, begin to expand, and you dart back. I'm just going to move you there involuntarily as this thing bursts, like showering the area around it with like a cloud of gas and these horrible looking spores. And you see as the spores land on the ground, they begin to dissolve the floor.
Nice.
Some of them seem to twitch and writhe as if they have a life of their own, and then they shudder and cease moving. And you think it's probably a very good idea that you didn't get caught in that. Anything else, Hannibal?
And I'll combi back to him and mind the green shit.
Gaius,
Okay.
over to you.
Right, I don't know. Look like the way
So I'm
to
gonna
do
do.
it.
I'm gonna cut out now. It's been just suppressive fire with
Radio.
fallout incinerators.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
Good to see you, Johnny.
Hello, mate.
See you guys.
See you later, Johnny.
See you later, buddy.
Take it
Hello.
easy. Bye. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
See you later.
Suppressive fire, Johnny. I'll decide. I'll get another of your characters killed. Gaius, it's your turn.
I've done it. I've run behind him.
Okay.
He's now going to be known as Suppressive Johnny.
Suppressing Johnny.
Better than Gary Dickfingers, I suppose.
Yeah. No one wants to be called Gary Dickfingers.
Wow. I don't know. Good word. Worst names.
That came up in the other night in my game somehow. I don't know how. Chantia's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. She's going to move forward, keeping the grenade launcher leveled at that door. But that's going to be her, and then the troopers are going to move. This one's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, avoiding the green shit.
See if the trooper and the medic, I would have sort of beaded into them to follow me because they were the closest ones.
Okay. Trooper's moving very slowly. He's got his gun leveled on that green thing. He saw it pop. This guy's going to move to keep up. He's canny. Sniper's hanging back, keeping his rifle trained on the ramparts. Heavy bolter guy is also keeping his weapon trained at the entrance. And Vornus is going to move up alongside Vasquez. Back to the top of the round with Canny.
Tiago, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just having a quick look. So I guess I see whoever I see. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, when I get to there, I'm going to comms and go. There's at least one initiate inside the perimeter. 6, 7, 8. I'm going to move to this position. I'm going to go 5 spotting so far.
Okay. Seraph, she's going to peek round the corner. And she goes, confirmed. Not seeing anyone else in there. It's Vasquez. Vasquez is going to move up alongside Seraph, and she's going to comms to the troopers. Breach and clear. Hannibal.
On the comm bead, I'll tell everybody not to engage yet.
Okay.
Moving into position.
All right. Gaius.
Okay, I'm gonna move behind him. And that'll be the end of my turn because that's all my movement, isn't it?
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Tron.
I'm ready my hand to come over the wall, but
Ready what, sorry?
ready my hand to grapple next turn.
Oh, to the top of the wall.
Yeah.
Don't do it yet, mate. Let's see if we can get round the corner first and sort of attack them from 2 directions.
I do have this option, but okay.
They won't be expecting to get shot in the back.
Well, we could move a bit further, really.
Thing is, if we move quicker, you're realistically going to make more noise.
Yeah, just think of how long they're going to be waiting at that gate for us to get around this corner. But
It's only going to be another turn, isn't it?
Remember, each turn is only 6 seconds as well,
Yeah.
Hayden. It's not like,
Okay.
a long time, so...
No worries.
Okay, Trantia's going to... she's going to run. She's going to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... She comes up behind you, Canny, and she's got this fucking grenade launcher in her hand. She's like... I can't wait to see what this thing does, Canny. Which end is it? I point at the bad guys.
Canny's going to assume that she's joking.
She smiles. She's quite obviously joking. The troopers are going to move into position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flamer lad is going to come right next to Canny. This guy's going to move there. This guy's
2 more. Very cool. 2 more turns of movement, Hayden, and we should be around the back of the wall, so we'll be fine then.
Okay, do full run. They have been running near the gate.
only
Gates
Seraph ran.
Okay.
Literally only 6 seconds, it'll be fine.
Like I say, Hayden, there's no time constraints on you at the moment. It doesn't seem like anyone's reacting to you, is it? So why would you run and make a load of noise? But it is up to you.
Right.
Medic.
Right.
He's going to come through here. Oh no, he's coming with you guys, isn't he? He's going to go to there. I'm going to move the support teams up. Okay. Canny.
Okay, I'll quick draw a stun grenade. I'll take a full aim, and I'll comms into the others and I'll say,
Ready to go whenever you're ready.
By the way, Canny, you can see the guys over here. They're all standing around, not really doing anything. They're not talking or anything. They're all just standing in a group. Make a perception check, please, for me.
perception or awareness?
Perception.
Okay.
Sight-based.
Sight-based, is it?
Yep. Okay, by the way they're all standing, their heads inclined occasionally. You see one of them shake his head, puts his finger to his ear. You get the impression that they're all listening to something.
Heresy.
Okay, I'll relay that to the team.
Seraph is starting to get twitchy. You can see she's starting to fidget, the sword's in her hands. She's flicking the blades about. She's like, what are we fucking waiting for? Come on, they're right there. They're right fucking there. Vasquez shares a glance with Vornus Crimson, looking at Seraph and giving it a bit of like, yeah, is she alright, sort of thing. But she has her weapons ready. Hannibal, it's you.
I'll get me a grapple gun out, ready for using it next turn.
Okay. Gaius.
Yep. Hand is still ready, primed and ready to fire.
Okay, so the range on the hand, by the way, is 3 meters. You're just under 2 meters tall, so
I'm going to jump as I fire it.
yeah, I was going to say you're going to have to jump. This is going to be a pretty interesting roll to see if you can actually reach the top of this fence. Never mind, pull yourself up onto it. We'll see what happens. Okay, so that's Gaius' turn.
Centimeters.
Yeah, that's not the issue, is it? That's not that big a jump. It's also jumping while grabbing and pulling yourself up, and not destroying the thing you're grabbing is going to be an issue as well. Trantia readies her grenade launcher. She's going to cast a psychic power. Canny, you feel what little hair you have begin to stand up on end, and you smell this smell of burning fat. And you look behind you, and you see Trantia stood there, and her eyes are pure white, and there is smoke billowing out the glove on her left hand as she mutters to herself. I think that's enough. So that's a 7. I think that's enough. No, it's not. And the smell fades. She goes, fucking hell, I used to be able to do this. And then it's the troopers who are holding position where they are. These guys are going to move up.
Every time you say that, I hear Iron Maiden.
Oh god, they've slithered off the map. What's happened there?
Slipping in the green shit.
They're moving together, these two. They've both got the lasguns trained at the wall up here. They're taking it very steady, keeping the wall covered. And then that's all those guys. Anyone that hasn't moved is overwatching at the gate. And then it's back to the top of the round with Monsieur Canny.
Okay, I'm going to hold my action, and I'm going to comms over to the rest of the team.
Oh!
This is never going to stop being funny. I'm so glad I gave you that mask.
It's got a lot of legs, this.
Yep. Seraph goes, fuck holding, and she starts to sneak around the wall by herself. Just going to move to there. I'm going to make a stealth check for her. And she comes around the corner. And you... Can you make a hearing perception check, please?
Fair.
Okay. And then you hear this. Over the comm you hear, fuck! I see what Mr. King meant about the green shit. And then it is Vasquez. And there's a private burst of comm chatter from Miss Vasquez to you, Canny, and also you, Gaius and Hannibal, that says, your masked woman is a loose cannon. Hannibal.
Okay, let's put this log in.
Grapple up to the top of the wall above me.
Yep, okay. First of all, make a ballistic skill test. It's point blank, technically. And it's a single shot. And you have a red dot, yeah. So plus 50. Okay, yep.
8.7 degrees of success. Fucking hell.
Your grapple goes up, loops over the wall with a little bit of a ting of metal on metal. A little grinding sound. Gaius.
I'm gonna jump fire the hand.
Go for it.
Come round.
What do you want me to do first?
It's a ballistic skill test. It'll be point blank. It'll be single shot, so that's 40. But you're kind of in motion with jump, so plus 30 ballistic skill test. Okay, so yeah, piece of piss. You fire the hand, then it grabs onto the top of the wall.
Finn. Yep.
Okay.
We'll try and win myself up.
Trantier.
Do I get to go up the wall, or do I just stay down here?
That'd be it'd be a full action to do that. So you'd go up on the next turn.
It's just because Hannibal's disappeared.
Went round the corner, mate.
He went
round the corner.
He went round here.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
Just come round with me.
I've just fired my finger off. I thought you'd fired your grapple over the wall.
That's alright, just fire it off around the side here. Sure, pigs will let you.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright.
Really doesn't make much difference at this point. The troopers are still holding, as is Vornes. We're back to the top of the round with Canny, and at this point, Canny, you see one of these guys, this guy here, he turns and he starts to look over at the wall to his southwest.
Okay, can I use my held action then?
Sure.
I'd like to lob this stun grenade, please.
Okay.
How do you rule it for like my strength bonus with unnatural strength?
Yeah, so it applies to your strength bonus for the range.
Okay, so that'd be 15 would be there. Stun grenade is last 3. So it'd be 15 to there, and that would be half range. 1, 2, 3. Quite safe. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna chuck the grenade here. It'll be out of half range.
Okay.
I'm aiming it for this spot. I can't ping for whatever reason.
Is that about right?
Yeah, that looks perfect.
Go for it. So you held you're aiming, aren't you? Your single shot.
I think it's plus 30.
What about range?
I'm out half range.
Oh, okay. So yeah, plus 30. Lands exactly where you want it to be. Okay, so this is a stun grenade, you said, did you?
Yep, stun grenade.
Okay, I don't have my weapons thing open for once. I think it's a toughness test. Stun grenade, where are you? Yeah.
So it's challenging toughness test or stun for D5 wounds rounds.
Thank you.
And seal up 5 plus 20.
So challenging, is that minus 10?
That's straight.
That's straight.
Plus 0.
Okay. So top to bottom, left to right. They're all initiates. Pass. Fail. 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 Okay, so they're all stunned. They all start stumbling around, grasping at their heads, except for the one guy. And then it's still your turn, isn't it? That was your held action.
That was my held action. So I'm gonna run. Run. I guess their surprise element's pretty much gone now.
The stun grenade, by the way, isn't that loud. the actual blast it makes. It's kind of like a muffled thump, and it's a lot of flashing lights and what have you. You know, it's more disorientation. It's not an particularly loud noise it makes.
Okay, in that case, I shall. So my adrenaline's run out because I've been waiting. So I'm just going to make a normal move then, which is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll move up side Seraph. Give her a look, just to say I'm with you.
Okay.
I'll comms in and say, "Stand 'em!"
Seraph's going to she gives you a grin and she goes, "Oi, oi, let's get stuck in then." And then she runs over here, charges this guy, and as she runs past this green thing, it goes poof and bursts, and it hits her with its spores, and she, oh dear,
Dies.
oh dear. She does have a respirator on, but I don't think... Oh, no, that's just enough. Fucking hell, that's close. You see this cloud of spores and green gas burst out from her in a wake, and she rushes this first guy, and... charge. Misses, because it's Seraph. Why wouldn't she? Next up is Vasquez. She's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. She's going to run to here. And she brings up a pistol towards the group that Seraph's charged. Hannibal.
She'll climb up the grappling hook.
Okay, that'll be your turn.
That's all right.
And you get there. Gaius.
I'll define what I did last turn.
I'll let you rope that into last turn's turn.
Okay.
So you're pulling yourself up?
Yeah.
Okay, you're up there.
Oh, hello, on top of the gantry. Oh my god.
Trontier comes round the corner with her grenade launcher and goes, points it briefly at Seraph, and then goes, fucking hell. And then carries on moving until she gets to there. Then it's the troopers. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. They're all 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mr. Crimson comes in.
I'll leave the grapple there so the other two can use it to climb up.
Okay. Oops. They've picked up the pace a little now. They've run to there. Okay. End of the turn. I'm going to add these guys into the turn order. Canny.
I can't make a charge. I'm a bit too far away, so I'm gonna run.
Okay.
I'm just gonna run into the central position here and try and just distract the people away from Seraph.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
It's probably a little after midday. Not that it matters down here. There is no sunlight.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Oh, good day. That's my go.
All right. It's Seraph. Seraph's going to just going to move to here,
Oh, I'll quick draw my weapons.
and she's going to strike that one there. Single. It's fucking unbelievable how bad she is. Vasquez is going to
Target 70. Seraph, best warrior in the whole town.
it's really, really annoying. It's because like on paper
She's on
she's
paper.
so fucking good. She's so good, but she
Yeah,
just,
but it's your paper.
yeah, that's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a charge from Vasquez with her chainsword. That's a hit. Can't dodge. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6 wounds. The chainsword roars in the dark as Vasquez actually hurts someone, which is rare for an NPC. And then it's Hannibal.
I am going to have a half action aim. That fella up there.
Okay.
And twang him in the chops.
Righty ho.
Oh, there's more of them. Let's see.
Which I think is plus 40.
Yep. Looks about right. Range. It won't be range, will it? Single shot. Half
Single
aim.
shot, red dot, half
Red
aim,
dot.
accurate.
Accurate, yeah.
I'm going to use a fate point.
Ooh. Ooh. The arrow narrowly misses this guy. Gaius, it's your turn. You now see those other people as well up to the north.
Oh, well, I've heard chainsaw shots, so I'll quick draw the shotgun, meets hammer, and I'm going to do a half aim single shot at the 25 meter away one. And I get on point instead of thing. This guy, see me clicking him. One underneath canny to the bottom or left. What's my range of my shotgun? Meat hammer. Meat hammer.
It's only 5 meters, it's not 25 meters. The scale's wrong on this map, that's all. It's one square 1 meter as always. So what's the range on Meat Hammer?
Oh, just clicked off it. I should have looked at that. Meat hammer is range. For long range is 60, medium range 30, 15 for...
Is normal. So your first number should be a 3, which is point blank. And the next number is your half
15.
range. Yeah, so 15.
Yeah.
So it's at half range for this guy. So you can have a half aim if you want.
Yeah, half aim.
Single shot. Range is another plus 10. Anything else? Plus 30, I think.
No, I think that'll do.
This happened with James. James used to have plus 50, plus 60 modifiers on his rattling, and every time it came to someone else's turn and they only had plus 20 or 30, I'd be like, I must be missing something. And it's happening again with Hannibal now. I'm like, they must be missing something.
Okay,
it's fucking
just
accurate.
plus 30 then.
Yeah, plus 30.
I'll fate point that.
Okay. This is a good start, boys. It's a good start. This is how you dismantle a cult.
Oh yeah, that's more like it.
Yeah. Some awesome rolling going on here.
It's how we...
Good job we got you into that flanking position.
Yeah.
The meat hammer jams.
Hammer jam.
No.
Oh well.
Such a good name for a weapon as well, isn't it? The meat hammer.
I'm gonna have to use it like in a milli, aren't I?
Sounds like some weird wanking device.
Trantia is going to... What's Trantia going to do?
The meat hammer, 9
Trantia can't shoot at them. She's going to hold.
Coming soon to Love Honey.
Okay.
A little picture of Gaius' face on it.
Back in a second. Just stop for a wee.
Mental.
Gaius approved.
At the old
Poor meat hammer. Oh well.
Where from that bolt pistol I gave you, or did you fuck that off?
I brought it with me.
Okay.
I thought the meat hammer would be sufficient. I've got a shotgun in my hand as well, and I've got the mace. I went a bit bare bones. I just took medikit, breathing equipment, and grenades, and survival stuff, and two weapons, including 3 including my arm. I just thought I got enough there, and I can loot more, but I need that good wheelbarrow to get back up Hive with, don't I? Donkey or something. Maybe I could buy a Grox, load it up, and go on loot back. Some Grox. Maybe if we put some brains on a string, we can ride one of these undead. Make it pull a cart full of that stuff.
That's thinking.
Right.
Brain powered zombie cart. How we do it?
Okay. It's the bad guy's turn, guys. So most of them are stunned, but this guy is not, and he's what's he got? He's a pistol-y, sword-y wielder guy.
Oh, guys, Dave, before you continue, I was just looking for attacking a stunned person is a plus 20. I don't know if that counts for shooting as well as close combat. Yeah, if you're stunned, you.
Yeah, it should do, shouldn't it? Yeah, good point.
You can't move to defend yourself.
Yeah. So what would that change for anyone? Let's have a look.
It'd probably help out both of them two.
Yeah, both of those shots would have hit, wouldn't they? Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. So
right.
Yeah.
It's
So
up to you if you want to go back, obviously, but
it's okay. So what's going to happen then is we ignore the jam. Gaius' shot hits. And also, Hannibal's shot hits.
That doesn't, because I was aiming at the guys up here that aren't stunned.
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just Gaius' shot that changes then.
Okay, my only shot.
I shall rules lawyer you into a victory, sir.
Thanks. So right, it's I'll press damage for it then, and it's tearing. So
yeah,
twice.
Yes! Confirm that critical.
Yeah, I will try.
I bought all those books, Pigs. No, you said you had them, but I don't mind giving a little bit of money to charity.
Yes,
it was a good deal. It was a good deal.
Fucking good deal.
Carry on. Roll another D10.
Just a D10 this time.
What have you bought, Dave?
It was all the Dark Heresy books, wasn't it? Like Dark Heresy and Only War and Dark Crusade, I think, and Death Watch, maybe. And all the add-on packs and everything. No, it was PDF, wasn't it? But it was like a humble bundle thing. It was a pretty good deal. So that's 19. Yeah. Obliterated.
It's still currently available as well.
You what? Sorry, Hayden.
It's 2d5
plus 6.
Oh, nice. That's pretty good.
Yeah. You obliterate that guy. I tell you what else it would have changed. It would have changed Seraph's attack. Vasquez hit anyway. But Seraph's attack can't remember what she rolled.
Here, Alan, there's a link in Discord. It's like 46 Dark Heresy books for 20 quid.
Right, if you scroll up, Dave, you should be able to see. I've got a majority of them already, I should say.
Yeah, I sent you a lot of them, I think.
I'm not feeling especially flush, but I think Dave sent me an awful lot of them. They would have been just pirated, I guess.
Yeah.
If I was feeling a bit flusher, I would drop it. I mean, I think I've got a good chunk of them. Certainly, I feel like I've got all the ones I need.
I think in that bundle there was a couple for Only War that I don't have. But I had.
If you want them, let me know.
Other than that, I had. I will. I'll figure out which ones it was. But there was I think it was a campaign book, which I'll probably never use the campaign material. But there's still stuff in there that you can pull from. You know, I've stolen stuff out of pretty much every book.
All it hasn't got is Rogue Trader.
Yeah.
Tell you what,
if you want that Rogue Trader stuff, it's
cool.
Send you it. So.
Isn't this the weapon what holds one of the highest damage for shooting in the whole entire game against an inanimate object?
Meat Hammer. Yeah, Meat Hammer has the record for most range damage against a dead man.
No, I thought that was against.
Oh no, it was against. What was it? He shot.
It was in the workshop. I shot
against the bloody.
It was like we got possessed.
Platform
it was like a hovering table or something.
That was it. Yeah.
Maybe an arm. No, maybe it was an arm. Maybe it was an arm that was moving. It was
Venetta's like servitor arm. It's just like a robotic arm, isn't it? That helps Venetta crafting by holding stuff. And you got really offended by it being too close to you and blasted it with this 3-barreled shotgun.
The whole workshop was like possessed almost by ghosts.
It wasn't possessed.
They were all moving. They were all moving on their own. Seriously, they're all moving on their own. I think it was it Alyssa or something.
It was when Alyssa came online,
yeah, she was looking about. So
no, she was trying to communicate with you.
Yeah, I communicated with her.
You messed up the car as well.
And the car, yeah, you kicked fuck out of the car, didn't you? I forgot about that.
I like beating up inanimate objects. One of my favourite.
So Seraph's attack doesn't change because she missed by a fucking country mile. So that doesn't change anything, despite the fact they're stunned. These guys are still stunned, so that doesn't do anything. But this guy is free, and you see him turn, and he looks. Let's see who he focuses on. Actually, at you, Canny. He turns, and his eyes go wide, and you hear him say, "We have company. The interlopers are here." And he's going to make an attack with both his weapons at you, Canis. First of all, he's going to fire his pistol. This will just be... Oh, both attacks will be at -10, sorry. The pistol booms loud, but doesn't hit you. And the sword misses you as well. The rest of those guys are stunned. But these guys up here hear the shot, hear the yelling. Okay. And you start to hear yelling coming from to the north here through these metal bars. And then it is... The sniper is going to... where is he? He's there. He's going to half aim, single shot, range, accurate, into combat. That's a hit.
What do flechette rounds do, Dave?
Extra damage against unarmored targets, I
This
believe.
Be good against these guys, then, would it?
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're wearing armor. Yeah. Flechette. Let's have a look.
Plus
10% range, and +2 armor pen. Actually, so I was wrong.
Yeah.
Flechette.
The best a man can get.
Flechette ammo is like pointy darts and stuff.
Yeah. In a shotgun shell, it's like a normal shotgun shell, but inside there's like a dozen little, like razor sharp darts.
Yeah.
So it fires like a cloud of darts, basically. 9.
Clouds of darts in a minute.
14. Minus his armor, minus his toughness. The sniper nails the guy with the pistol and sword that was attacking Canny.
Just gonna go get a drink, guys.
Yep,
Be
no
right
problem.
back.
Hang on, I've got a very important sheet here that I did a really clever thing earlier because I knew this was going to be a big combat. I made a chart of what everyone needs to roll out of the NPC teams, so I don't have to keep figuring it out. I can just look at this piece of paper. Right. So it is the medic. The medic is... Where is the medic? He went round that side, didn't he? He's going to come round here, clamber up. So is this trooper. Flamer guy is going to move to there. Other troopers.
We would call these heretics, wouldn't we?
Sorry?
These are definitely heretics.
These are most definitely heretics, yeah.
Definitely heretics.
First guy over here is going to take a shot at the one past Canny. So he's short range, single shot, half aim, intervening. That's a miss, but it's not going to hit Canny. These guys are fanning out a bit. Eric's going to move his heavy bolter over to here. Varnus. He's going to charge. .65's a hit from Varnus. 7. That's 12. Pen 5. 9 wounds on this guy. So the guy with the most powerful weapon out of the lot of you doesn't kill one in one hit. Makes perfect sense. And then back to the top of the round with Canny. Did Trantier?
Should have brought a meat hammer.
You what? Sorry.
Should have brought a meat hammer.
He doesn't have a meat hammer. He has a bolt pistol and a power sword.
Yeah, it's no compared to the old meat hammer.
The meat hammer's an excellent weapon.
Hey.
Yeah, back to you, Canny.
Highest damage in the game.
No, I think it's highest
a,
damage against an inanimate object. Highest damage in the game is still Ramsey with that 57 wound sniper shot.
Okay.
I've got a feeling mine was 62. Am I wrong? I've got to go look. I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah,
back
but I
to
mean,
the
it's an
episode.
inanimate object, mate.
I mean-
It doesn't really count.
It still counts.
It was gold.
The sniper shot that Ramsey made was against a fucking live demon with armor and actual toughness, not a fucking piece of machinery.
I literally shot him an eye.
Talking to the wrong people.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you've not convinced me. I'm going to do a single strike on each of these initiates.
Yep.
I'd like to gang up on them. Do either of these guys have double team? Seraph or Crimson? Or
I think Seraph
Vasquez?
does. Vasquez doesn't, definitely. Seraph does not have double team, no.
Okay. So it's plus 20 for stunned, plus 20 for ganging up with
Yep.
having double team, even if they don't have it.
Uh-huh.
So that's 40, minus 10, plus 30. Okay, so I think it's plus 45 for the cleaver.
Okay.
That seems too much. So it's minus 10 normally, and then, plus 40. Okay, so it's
Yeah.
plus 35 for the cleaver.
You're supposed to be a good melee warrior, Alan. Why does it seem like it's too good for you? Like, oh no, life can't be giving me such bonuses. It should be fucking me in the arse. The second one hits.
It's not normally that high, you see. It's normally I'm hitting on a much lower. Because they're stunned and double team, it gets quite good. Normally it's nowhere near them sort of bonuses. I still miss with one of them. I'm gonna... Is it worth it? No, I'm going to save my fate point. So I hit with a hook on the one to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he can't dodge, I guess, if he's stunned.
No.
D10. 13, I think. 15.
Yep. You spin round the hook, smashes through the skull of this guy, and he just goes limp. You have to shake him to get him off the hook. Anything else?
That's my go.
Seraph's gonna...
I just want to make a note. I'm wearing my colours at the moment.
You're wearing the Nurgle shirt.
Wearing my maybe wear my colours, showing my allegiance.
As you butcher the Nurgle cultists. Right.
Okay. That's my go.
Yeah. Seraph's going to...
You're amazing.
She's going to swift attack this motherfucker. No, lightning attack, in fact. She gets plus 10 from ganging up, so 4 attacks. Because she's got an offhand weapon as well.
Let's see if she hits.
There's one miss.
Hold on. Is this right? Or gets no bonuses at all?
Yeah, so she gets minus 10 for lightning attack, and then she gets plus 10 for you ganging up. So no bonuses. But it's still a 50-50 chance, and she's got 4 attacks, so surely 2 of them are going to hit, right?
Surely. Oh, Dave, the plus 20 for stunned.
Oh yeah.
Still misses the first one.
Still misses the first one. Hits with the other 3. That's going to be more than enough. There you go. She slices and dices this guy into chunks.
Hold on, that's why she's not doing very well. She's got a cursed blade.
It's what she calls it.
Oh, okay. But that's plus 10 weapon skill by the looks of it there, Dave.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's irrelevant at this moment in time.
Irrelevant.
Yeah.
Full power test.
It's an elephant.
She wouldn't have needed that cursed blade attack. She would have killed it with the first 2 attacks, to be fair to her there. Yeah, she used to have a pair of matched lathe blades, and at some point since she left the mansion, she's lost one of her blades, and she's got this other blade that's a little shorter, a bit rusty, looks a bit shit. Still pretty decent weapon, but it just looks terrible. After Seraph, it's Vasquez. Vasquez is going to fuck this guy up. That's a hit.
Didn't King Crimson give her a new sword last week?
Gave Trantia a new sword, gave her a power rapier. 4. He takes 4 wounds. Yeah, Trantia has a power rapier, but she can't... Well, she could use it. She just won't be very good with it. Also, she's very likely to die, so she's gone back into a ranged position. That's Vasquez. Hannibal.
Take a shot at that fella at the top. Half aim, single shot, red dot, etc., etc. Plus 40.
Yep.
Fuck's sake.
Unreal.
I've come to expect it with the rolls I've been getting lately, mate.
That's how it goes, isn't it? I mean, in Alan's game, how many games was it before I even rolled 1 pass on anything in your game, Alan? It was fucking shocking.
You were just been there for moral support.
I was, yeah. That was when I gave up serious role playing and just thought I'm going to turn this into farce as much as I can. And
I'm just going to troll GM and the other players.
Yeah, I can't win at rolling, so I have to win at being a cunt. Gaius, it's you.
There's no comparison, Dave. Sorry. Please, can I'm going to reload this turn.
No, it's suddenly not your turn anymore. Go fuck yourself.
You win.
No, carry on. You're going to reload. Okay, you'll reload. Is it 2?
Yeah.
Is it 2 turns to reload the meat hammer?
It says 1 full turn.
Okay, so
one shot. 1 shot around, it says 1 full turn.
Yeah, so it's like there's 3 shots it shoots at once. I think it takes 1 turn for each shot to reload, I think. Is that right?
No, hang on. It would be in the description of the weapon. It would say 3
Oh,
full.
you can reload 3 full, it says.
Yeah,
3
so
full,
if you want, you can reload 1 at a time, but you've only got 1 shot. If you reload all 3, then you fire 3 shots at once.
That's what does the massive damage as well. That's the thing.
I've got 3 turns to reload this beast.
Yep.
I will not do that then this turn. I'm going to run.
Okay, so you're about 4 meters off the ground at the moment. By the way, if you wanted to jump off that wall down to the ground level, you're about 4 meters.
I was going to run.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. Wait for it. 7.
Wait for it.
8, and I'm going to jump over here.
Onto this roof. Okay, it's a fairly simple maneuver to make that. It's only a meter gap. So give me an athletics or acrobatics check if you don't have either. If you
It's only a meter gap, but it's a thatched roof.
Yeah. It's that's kind of the point. Yeah. So it's a 30 meter, a plus 30 bonus if you've got athletics or acrobatics. If you haven't, it's a strength test with a plus 10. Or agility. Strength or agility.
They get bonus for how much run up you get as well in rules.
I mean, yeah, but I'm just making that up as I go along, Hayden. So whatever.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not playing real tight to the rules here. I'm going a bit loose.
As you should, as you must do.
You're not rolling for the jump because it's 1 meter. So you jump easily. You piss it. You clear this 1 meter gap, and you land with a hell of a thud. You maybe should have aimed for the middle of the roof where the supports are, and you go straight through the roof. You land. Make a toughness test at plus 20, please.
Do the spores activate?
Where they keep all their exploding cabbages.
Oh, that's worth a reroll, I think. 8 point then. Oh. Should I see what happens first? I'll see what happens first before fate point it. What happens?
Ooh.
I'm not having that. I'm not having that.
People go, can I fate point that after they find out? I thought,
You're such
I've done the intelligent thing here.
Yeah, but I think you need to make the call, Hayden. You've set this train a running.
All right.
I mean, I'm not shocked. I'm just disappointed.
I'm not either. I'm not even remotely surprised. I will say that.
Here, the meta chick is sighing and shaking its head.
You crash through the roof and you hit the wooden floor of this cabin, and your heavily armoured feet go straight through the floor too. This place is shitly built, cheap, rotten wood. But you're fine, and you're still on your feet, still got your weapons there. Your feet are just embedded in the floor, and you think, that was fucking lucky. And then you look up and you realise that this cabin you're in is full of the dead.
Nice.
Dun.
And I'm just going to... I did not expect you to do that, but there you go. I like it though. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love the imagery of that. That was fantastic.
Can I make a damage roll of the one I've landed on at least?
You haven't landed on one. You haven't landed on one.
There's one right underneath me.
No, there's not. Right, it's Trantier. Trantier's going to... there's not much she can do from there. She's going to run up to this building. And she's going to take aim with her grenade launcher towards these metal bars in this entrance. And then it's the Shady Cunts. This one is still stunned, but that's the last of his stun. That's one off. And then there's some more up here. Okay. Right. It's now the sniper. The sniper. What can the sniper see? He can see that guy. He's going to take a shot. It's a miss. The medic, who is up on the wall with Hannibal. He's going to run along to there.
Gonna jump in after guys.
I wouldn't do that. Dad, there's a big hole here, and I'll be all right. We're gonna drop a grenade at my own feet.
Flamer guy's going to move there. The other troopers
Probably survive as well.
backing him up. All right. And that's back to Mr. Crimson. Where's Mr. Crimson? There he is. Wait, where's... Oh, there's Eric. Mr. Crimson's going to step round you, can he? And he's going to make a standard attack. Ganging up, that's a hit. This guy can dodge now, which he does. And then it's you, Kenny.
Guys didn't call in the zombies, did they?
No, that was the end of my turn. You won't know.
I mean, to be fair, he probably had the wind knocked out of him a little, didn't he? Really?
No, that's absolutely fine. I'm going to run up to here, take cover behind this kind of wall or cliff rather, and that's my go.
Okay, so just before you go any further, I don't know if you want to change what you can see, but you see these black dots.
All right, that's metal.
Metal bars. Metal bars, yeah.
That's why I keep missing on ricocheting off the bars.
Yeah, probably. Kenny, you do think you could maybe apply the manual override to those bars? Looking at them.
I think that's definitely the manoeuvre.
Oh, Chewie,
Although it might be a bit of a squeeze.
Cat shat.
Why does she always do it when I'm down here having a game? Every fucking week.
Thomas did it earlier. I was sitting there playing a bit of World of Tanks and it just fucking hit me.
It's like an axe.
It is. It's like being punched in the face.
You missed it, cat turd. You missed it earlier, Hayden and Al, before you logged in. I was telling Dave, I made Leanna fry up tonight. And I came downstairs, started setting up, and I went in the kitchen, and Chewie was on the fucking cooker with her head in the pan that I'd done my sausages in, licking all the fat, and her tail was in the frying pan that I'd fried eggs in, just soaking up all the oil. And I had to clean oil off my cat, and then... and she's still doing it now. She's licking her tail, and I think it's because she likes the taste of it. But that's probably what that shit is that she's just done. It's like all the oil passing through her.
Nice oily turd. That's just going to fall out of it later.
She's fucking disgusting. She's just the worst animal.
Like it's a good missile.
Yeah, there won't even be a need to wipe for that one, will it? Just...
No resistance.
Straight out. It's called a ghost turd.
She's looking at me now like, are you talking about my shits? She's like giving me the dirtiest look. All right, Kenny, so you're running to there.
Okay.
All right, Seraph is going to step into this guy and do a good stabby.
The dog's not too bad, Pigs. His turds ain't too bad, but he farts all the time.
Yeah. Dogs, generally, it's outside as well, isn't it?
It's quite funny. I've got a spiral staircase, and when he runs up the stairs, he farts every other step.
That guy's
quite artistic.
Like little squeaky farts every other step.
There we go. That's enough.
Like poetry in motion.
Poetry.
Oh, I've lost count. So the sniper got one. Gaius got one. Seraph got one. Canny, did you get one?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Who killed the fifth? Oh, that was Vasquez, wasn't it? Not that I'm keeping count or anything. That's Seraph's turn. She killed the last
winning.
one.
He's killed two now.
It's a team effort, guys. Don't need to get bogged down in who's killing the most. Hey, that's what Otto did. It didn't do him any good, did it?
Well, no, it actually didn't. That's a good point. Then it's Vasquez. Vasquez is going to point with her chainsword to the gate where Canny is and says, we need to breach those bars. And then she's going to, 1, 2, 3, she's going to run. She's going to get behind Canny. She's kind of using you as cover. Hannibal.
Are you calling me fat?
No. You're just much bigger than Vasquez. Hannibal, it's you.
Yep, hang on. I could just see Torchlight moving out of the garden.
Is it your cat with a torch?
That's my neighbour trying to see his back gate.
The cat's out there looking for somewhere to shit.
Let's try to have a fucking shot at this douchebag up here.
Okay, he's is it this guy?
The shotgun turd at the top.
Yeah, he's moved a bit, so he's in a bit of cover now. So his left arm and leg will get the benefit of cover.
Okay, hang on. My couch sheet's disappeared. A hit.
That's better. He's gonna. What's that? 84. What does the 84s indicate? Is Alan slow clapping you? That's his left leg. So it will get the benefit of cover. So roll damage for me, please.
Just applauding his accuracy.
Okay, it's 13. What's the pen on that?
3, because they're mono arrows.
Okay, just a second. I've got a slight USB issue going on here. Oh no, what's happened? There we go. Oh, I don't know what was going on there, but suddenly everything went weird. Right, so 13 pen 3. That'll be... Okay, yeah. You do actually blast a chunk of the rock away on the corner of this wall. The arrow sinks into his leg. It would probably be a killing blow if it wasn't for that little bit of the wall it clipped on its way in. Anything else, Hannibal?
Nope. Taken an arrow to the knee.
He has. Gaius. He used to be an inquisitorial agent like you until he took an arrow to the knee.
Gaius is going to comes into the other room and says, zombies in this building. I'm gonna blow myself up. Don't worry about me. Right, so I'm going to use one of my grenades, which are they? 4 Mark 1 grenades. So, yeah, I'm going to use one of my 4 Mark 1 grenades. I'll turn that into 3.
Okay.
So, yep, and I'm just going to drop it. Right, so I'm going to aim it for this guy here. It's in front of me, and then I'm going to put my shield forward as soon as I truck it.
Okay, so it's going to be point blank. You could aim it if you want as well in a single shot, so plus 50. You're not technically in melee yet with these guys. Because I haven't rolled for them.
Can I get a -10 to put my shield up as soon as I throw it?
No, I've got something else planned for that. So just make the roll as normal.
Okay, a plus 50, yeah.
Huh?
50. Ooh,
Fucking lucky.
All right. So that goes exactly where you want it to. So I'd like you to roll damage 7 times, I think, or is it 8?
2d10, yeah?
Yeah, 2d10.
I'll do it with all the zombies first, me last, I guess. I
Yeah,
suppose.
okay.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then, am I the last one, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Fucking had to be, didn't it?
Can I re-roll
Telegraph
that one? Straight point.
Hang on. Okay, 4 of the zombies die instantly in the blast. I'd like you to make an agility test, please.
Okay, I was going to say, can I re-roll that last damage roll with a fate point?
You can if you want, yeah, if you'd rather do that.
Because I don't think I'll pass my agility roll.
You can re-roll the 10.
Pardon?
You re-roll that 10 if you want. I think it's only 1 dice you can re-roll with damage, isn't it?
I don't know. I mean,
is it all?
I
Fuck
don't
you,
know.
let's do it all. Let's do it all.
I would re-roll both personally, but I don't know. I don't know the rule.
Let's do it live.
Yay.
That's better. Okay, yeah. You roll an agility test as well,
that's
please.
Great. That's great.
That's one extreme to the other, isn't it? You try to bring his shield up, but it gets caught on one of the corpses of the zombie that you killed, and the frag grenade goes off and hits you square in the face, but just doesn't seem to phase you. Unlike the 3 zombies it killed.
Is that 4 zombies or 3?
4, I think. Actually.
4 zombies.
Yeah.
4.
Anything else, Gaius?
Just stand there shocked, comms into the other people like, I'm guessing these buildings have zombies in them. Don't worry about me though, I'll beat my way out of it.
Okay. Tranty goes, the buildings have... Oh, fuck. And she realises she's stood right next to one. And she's going to... 1...
I don't think zombies can open doors, you know.
They're not raptors.
She's going to fire a grenade over here. Single shot. Range plus 20. I've lost her sheet.
Don't sheet on the bed.
Where's it gone? There it is. Yes. Gonna have a couple of dodges over there. First one fails. Second one fails. 14.
Pigs, did you see the name of that
6.
gangster I recruited in Empire of Sin that I posted in your channel?
Yeah. What's Empire
Tommy
of Sin? I've
Biscuits.
never even heard of it.
It's pretty good actually. It's like a little RTS type thing with sort of XCOM style combat,
All right.
and it's all sort of set in 20s Chicago. You're basically a gangster trying to take over the city. Get it on Game Pass at the moment.
I cancelled my Game Pass because I've been paying for it for months and months and not using it. So
Turd.
there was nothing on it that I fancied really. Right, Mr. Sniper. He hasn't got a line of sight on anything. I don't think.
It's like XCOM with gangsters, then by the looks of it.
Basically, yeah. Quite fun. Quite enjoying it. I've got an Irish gangster, and I do like the way he shouted out as I shot someone in the face. Take that, you fucking gobshite.
Take that, you fucking gobshite.
That guy's there. All right, over here, medic is going to jump across onto the roof.
Medic.
He's all right, and he's going to point his rifle through the roof at one of the zombies. The other trooper's not going to do that. He's going to move to there and take aim at the zombie.
I like what's this medic plague zombie.
The flamer guy is going to... he's just going to fucking hose down that area, blast flames in through the bars. And that initiate's going to try and dodge, and he fails. 10. 6, he takes 6 wounds. That guy burns. The flamer guy gets his first kill. And the troopers... there's this puff of green spores from over where the troopers are, but they're all wearing respirators. Doesn't seem to phase most of them, but one of them begins to cough.
He's dead. Put him down now before he turns into a zombie.
Eric is going to move to... Oh, I'm going to bring him back here, actually. I think that's all of those guys. Then it's Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson is going to run over here, boot the door in, and say, "Ha! I see what you mean, Gaius." With a big grin on his face as he sees the dead. Canny!
I'm in.
Okay, I'd like to sheath my cleaver and meat hook.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how long that takes.
Do you have...
I have quick draw.
Quick
I don't
draw.
know if it's quick. I don't know if it works both ways or...
Yeah, so you can quick stow one weapon, and the other one will be half an action.
Okay, so that'll be half an action then to stow both my weapons. I'll make half an action to make I'll go 1, 2. I'll move to here, and I'll put my hands on the bars, getting ready. Oh, actually, this guy just flamed through here.
Yep.
He's flaming through. I'll go to this side then instead, the left side, and I'll put my hands on the bars, getting ready to try and force my way through.
Okay. And then it's Seraph. Seraph's going to run through here. She's going to make a toughness test as this cloud pops. Okay. Seraph's going to make a single attack on the zombie. Oh no, that would be a hit. She's got +10 for the weapon. Thanks, Alan, for reminding me of that. There we go. 12 is enough to kill the first zombie. Vasquez, where's she? She's up there. She's going to... she's going to stay where she is, and she's going to... Oh, can she see that? She can see that guy. She's going to half aim shoot this guy here. As half aim, single shot, range, +30. So that is 68. 72 she rolls. She does have a fate point. She's going to use that. She rolls exactly a 68. Other guy is going to dodge. Which he does. No? Wait, what is he? Initiate? He does not. 68. So that's 86. That's a right leg, I believe. Which is the one that's out of cover. So she's going to roll damage. It's tearing. That's 8. 13. Minus his toughness. That's 10 wounds, which is enough to kill him. He's on 5. Vasquez kills that guy with a blast from a bolt pistol. Hannibal.
Is there much in the way of walls left on that building after it blew up?
There's not a lot left to it, no. Down here, this is where Seraph and Vaughnus came in. You can see in... Can you see those zombies?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can see them.
Fucking shoot one then.
Go for it. They're not in combat at the minute either. That's a hit. Zombies don't dodge. White men can't jump. Zombies don't dodge. -15, minus its toughness. That's another dead zombie.
Is it?
Okay. It is now the zombie's turn. Wait, for some reason the zombies went out of turn. Okay. Don't know why that happened, but Yeah, this zombie is attacking Vornus Crimson. It misses. A door here bursts open. And a number of shambling dead shamble out.
Shambolically.
I guess I can't open doors.
They're shambling all over the place.
Clever girls.
I don't know why I've added them to the turn order again. That shouldn't have happened. There we go. No, we don't. They're still not on the fucking map, are they? There we go.
Uh-oh.
They're not very fast.
Right.
Pardon me.
Yep, that is the noise they make. As they stumble forth. Then it would have been Hannibal. Wait. Was that right? Yes. It's Gaius.
Isn't that Dumbledore's brother?
What, Gaius?
No, Stumbleforth. Oh, no, it was Aberforth, wasn't it?
You're muted, Hayden, by the way.
I'll stumble over here and then smite this beast with a single half-aimed attack.
Okay.
Plus 20, yeah?
Uh-huh. It's not a heretic. Because what it does is against its will, basically. But you do get a plus 10 for Mr. Crimson assisting there.
I've also got double team.
Okay, so you get a plus 20 for that then?
Yeah. Just plus 20, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, and plus 10 for a single attack. It doesn't matter, you've hit.
That's right. So, yeah. Okay, he hits, and then let's roll for damage of the last... Where are you? Rune Mace. Damage. Tearing. And then try again. So 13 plus 1. Plus 2 actually for the corruption bonus and my strength. So 15.
Easy enough. You cave in another fucking zombie's face. I'd like you to make a toughness test, please, at plus 20.
Gosh.
Another cloud of spores and green mist bursts forth through the cracks in the wall behind you. You can see one of these green growths, and the green dust and smoke envelops you, but the respirator is staying firm. It's doing its job. Anything else?
That's all I can do. Just shout, go, yeah, over the comms. Listen.
Trantia's going to turn around and go, fuck! And fire a frag grenade point blank. She's going to out Otto. So point blank, single shot, half aim, plus 50. Character sheet's here, let's use that. Okay. So it's going to be the trooper. 7 zombies and the sniper. So I'll do the zombies. 1, 4, doesn't take any damage. 2, that one's dead. 3, that's 10. That one takes 7 wounds. 17, that one's dead. 7. Takes 3 wounds. 8. That one takes 4 wounds. Oops. And the last one is also dead. So what's that? 3 for Trantier. And then the trooper. 6. His armor deflects it, and the sniper. Oh dear. Oh dear. I've rolled a 10. That's 17. She confirms. 17, 20. Minus his armor is 16. 15 because it's flak. Minus his toughness. Yeah, Trantia kills the sniper.
Oh dear.
I suppose he can get a dodge, which he doesn't make.
Trantia. You can't.
Okay.
Oh, she's on Otto.
Let's see who might have seen that. There's a
Luckily
lot
for us.
going on.
I probably did.
Yeah. Hannibal, give me an awareness test to see if you see Trantia. I mean, it's clearly an accident, even if you do see it. But these other guys that are around, I'm gonna. Okay. All right. Yeah. It looks like nobody's noticed her do this. Later on, they might realise, when they find him covered in shrapnel. But for now, nobody notices him die.
You ain't seen nothing, see?
The medic, he's going to get out of the building to there, and the troopers are going to start manoeuvring around here. They're going to start shooting these guys. That's a miss. That's a hit. 2 degrees. This guy gets hosed down. Five. 1, 7, 3, 4. That's enough. He's only on 4. Other guy there is going to miss. Eric is going to set up brace, pointing over the entrance to that Canny's looking at the minute. And the flamer guy is going to move up to here. And he's going to hold. No, he's not. He's going to keep moving right up to the bar. Okay, then it's the bad guys. This guy's going to appear around the corner. He's going to take aim at you, Canny. Single shot, point blank, plus 40. It's a miss. Okay, that's all the troopers. Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson's going to run. He's got a bit of a frenzy going on, as well as he comes charging past everyone. And then we're back to the top of the round with Canny. Oh no. The zombies are missing. The zombies go after Seraph. Alan, it's you. Are you going to try and bend the bars?
Yeah.
Give me a strength check. With the plus 10. I'm just going to the toilet.
Cock.
Ooh.
Oh, Alan, what have you done?
I used my last fate point as well. and
Okay.
Still couldn't convert it.
Yep. So you pull at these bars, and there is a bit giving them, but yeah, you think you might need to keep going. Eventually, you think you can get this, but I mean, right now you're a sitting duck.
Sweaty hands.
Seraph is... Where is Seraph? She's down here somewhere. She's going to... What's her charge? Yeah, she's not going to be able to get into there. So she's going to... she's going to run to the zombies. It looks like she's trying to cut them off before they go for the troopers. All right, then it's Vasquez. She's going to... What's she going to do? Oof. She's going to come over here. She can't really attack anyone, so she's going to try and help you. She squeezes between you, Canny, and Vornus and grabs hold of the bars. She's going to provide you a +10 on your next turn. Hannibal.
Have a twang at that one up there.
Yep. So there'll be a -10 now for intervening because there's various people blocking your shot. That's a hit.
That'll do.
In the head as well.
Shit damage roll though.
Yeah, it wasn't very good, was it? So that is minus his toughness.
Pen 3.
Okay. Okay, you do 8 wounds to him. And the rest of you guys see this arrow pass between Vornus and the flamer guy and hit this cultist in the head. He sort of looks a little dazed, but he's still standing with this arrow jutting out of him. Gaius.
Hey, I'm going to use my shotgun arm mod.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just let go of my mace and let it swing on my wrist again with the loop I've got at the bottom of it. Open my wrist-mounted shotgun up and fire a flaming round into Exalt B, which is 13 squares away. My medium shot is 15. So
Okay, so you're just in normal range then.
yeah,
So single shot. You can half aim it if you want. You haven't moved, have you?
I'll have a half aim. Yep.
Yeah, it's +20.
Okay. Weapon, ballistic skill.
Oh no!
Eyeball.
That's a miss.
It is.
Um,
Oh well. Let's buy.
The shot goes harmlessly over Trantia and Eric Jen's head. Anything else, Gaius?
No. Watch your other buildings.
Okay. Trantia is going to... She's fired 2 grenades. How many has she got? How many did I give her? Not many. Okay, she's going to sling the grenade launch for now. For half an action and draw her pistol. It's one of the pistols given away by Vornus Crimson recently. Then it's the medic. The medic is going to take aim at the same guy that you fired at, Gaius. That's a hit. 5, 10. It's enough. The flamer guy is going to... he's going to blast over that way with his flamer. That guy gets a dodge, which he does. Move him a square for dodging. The troopers... this one's going to move over here to assist Seraph. Misses. These three move into the walls, taking cover. Eric's on Overwatch. Vaughnus is going to bolt pistol this guy. That's a hit. 6, 11, that's enough. Deafening boom, he blows this guy in half with a point-blank shot to the chest. Canny.
Okay, so what am I testing on this time?
So it was a +10 last time, and you've got a +10. Vasquez is there trying to help you as well. She's quite a strong young woman.
Okay, so +20, yeah?
Yep. Okay, and you bend these bars. It's quite horrific to realise that you, as a human being, can bend metal so easily. You don't know why you couldn't do it before. Maybe it was nerves. Maybe it's because you've lost your friend. But you
Performance anxiety.
Yeah, you wrench these bars apart, make a gap big enough that even you could fit through.
Fucking hell.
Knock, knock, let me in.
Seraph's going to fuck this guy up. All of these are +10. All of these are +10. Oh, they're all misses. Look at that. But she can re-roll. She has Combat Master as well, so she can re-roll one of those.
There's one good one, isn't there?
So she's got 2 hits. 2 hits.
Oh, yes. Enough.
When she hits, she's good. It's just she can't hit. She kills the last zombie. My name is Vasquez. She pats you on the shoulder, Kenny, as she pushes past you. She's only little. She's quite strong for her size. And she goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to chainsaw this bitch. Just a single attack. That's a hit on a 39. He's going to dodge. Yes, he is. On an 18. Hannibal.
I'll jump down.
Okay. It's 3 meters, so 3 to 4 meters. So give me an acrobatics or athletics test. If you don't have either, then an agility or strength test. Okay, you jump down. That ends your movement. You stumble as you hit the ground. Anything else?
Ends my movement.
Yeah, but you can still talk or anything else if there was anything else you wanted to do. So, Gaius.
I'm going to run. Go on. Oh, wait a second. Pointer on, not the measurer. Oh, getaway turn order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I'll run up next to Vasquez and this person to back up for
Cool.
Vasquez.
Can you give me a toughness test at +20, please, as you're doing that?
for that math.
There's this cloud of greenish gas and spores billows out around you as you move away from the building, but it doesn't seem to affect you. Can't get through your respirator. Is that you done?
Yep.
Okay. Trantia, seemingly unconcerned about what she's done. Goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to there.
What's one more life to add to the tally?
Exactly. You don't know what she's done. She's okay.
Got a pretty good idea.
That's a full move. I mean, yeah, we all have. We know she's no saint. That's
why I like her.
Full move to there. She does sometimes show remorse, just not in the heat of battle. 4 to there, 4 to there. Will she go further? No, she wouldn't. She'd hang back. Then it's the troopers.
Can I shield badge that guy on a run?
No, that would be a charge.
Okay, well, that's fair enough.
But like I said earlier, after this mission, we're going to escalate the game a bit. You're all going to sort of get more responsibility, more respect, and I'm going to give you all a special ability. And I am going to talk to you all about what you'd like your special ability to be. So if you want the ability to do like a shield barge, we could do something like that, like as a special.
I know what I know what I want straight away.
You know what you want, but do you know what your GM will let you have?
He'll never let me have it.
It depends what it is. Depends what it is. I'm not a fan of saying no. I'm a fan of saying yes, but.
I would rather talk to you in private.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yes, keep your secrets to yourself.
Remember, Hayden, loose lips sink ships, Hayden.
I have a fleet behind me, all in the water.
That's a troopers move.
Whatever it is, he's after an exploit. That's what he wants.
Like I say, yes, but. I'm a big fan of saying yes, but. I mean, I did it in D&D, didn't I, Dave? And I've given you some cool shit.
Mm-hmm.
I also give you traumatic dreams and visits from vampires and shit, but there you go.
We haven't had none of that for a long time,
We
though.
haven't, but it's only been a few days since it last happened, but the last 10 sessions have been like 2 in-game days, haven't they? So, but there is more of that coming up, I promise you.
It's been more than 2 days. I don't think anything like that has really happened since we left Neverwinter.
Oh no, it hasn't until last night when you did your dream rolls. You and Lon both rolled a dream roll, but I didn't have anything prepared, so it'll kick in next time. I thought I did, but I don't know. I don't know why I didn't. Right, Vaughnus Crimson is going to come through the bars. 1, 2, 3, 4. Meh. He can't attack that. Can he?
Are you the cleric?
Yeah.
I thought you would be.
No,
Yeah,
he's not a cleric, Hayden. What he is a royal pain in the arse.
Yeah, it's because it's proper old GM, isn't he?
I'm the one that fucks up all Dave's plans.
Everything I do, I'm like,
one of the strongest
I'm
classes.
sat there going, ha ha ha, this will be a challenge for them. And then Dave comes in and just neutralises everything.
All casters are incredibly powerful in D&D. It's just that clerics can also keep people alive.
And they're not bad in melee either if they have to. And I buffed you a little bit in melee as well, didn't I? So by giving you vigilance.
I've got one of the best ACs in the group, which is weird because I'm not wearing anything.
Fucking Melek, the cloth wearer, has got one of the best ACs in the game. His AC is 18.
I'm on 20.
Yeah, but he's just wearing a dress.
That's better than my paladin, Dave.
I know, but he's like
full chainmail.
He's got really high dex, and he's also got lizard scale skin, which helps.
I'm wearing robes.
Yeah,
My 20 AC.
Dave's got fancy tattoos. He's got magic tattoos for armor.
Barrier tattoos.
Kenny, what are you up to?
My go, is it? I think I'd like to run. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I see a door straight ahead.
Yep. Passageway is east and west.
1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna try and barge this door down. Shoulder barge it.
Give me a strength test. Straight.
I have a good track record with these.
You do. Smash the door open. And I'm going to have to move you onto a different map, Alan. Just a second.
Well, remember the guys with the big fucking two-handed swords, which kill you in one whack?
I do remember those guys. I'm sure there won't be any of them. I'm sure there won't be any of them in this fortress.
You have high hopes.
I think that's some raw sarcasm.
I realise that, but still, I'd still like to laugh.
There you go.
Those guys just to warm up.
You see all right there, Al?
Yeah, I can see that. I'm gonna just move
Back
a
out.
little bit further forward. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna come into the rest of the group. I'm gonna say,
There's a large cavern in here. More of the infected cult.
and then I'll leave my turn there. I won't press too far. I won't bum rush in.
Why would you not do that? Okay, Seraph.
Wait for a bit of backup.
I am, by the way, switching over to something I call video game rules now, which is good news for you.
I do a lot of that sort of shit.
Yeah, you simplify the rules a little bit because it's now getting a cumbersome combat. Simplify the rules and let the focus stay on the players, sort of thing. Seraph's, where's Seraph? Seraph's gonna fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
It's nice to run like big combats. You don't want them to get too unwieldy. So do you?
No, it becomes.
I
a
do
pain
mind
in the
more
arse.
dice when I've got loads of people to roll.
Yeah,
If
that's
I've got
what I'm
people
doing.
too, but it's massive. It's just one. You can have it. You're working in tens now.
17, 18, 19. Seraph turns up alongside you and says, "Okay, right. So this is what we're doing. Cool. I'm down with it." And you see Canny, as you glance sideways at her, her pupils are fucking enormous.
I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say,
Stay close. Don't go bum rushing in. You madhead.
What do you mean, like that time I got my leg cut off?
I'm glad we can laugh about it now.
Yeah, you can laugh through anything when you've got this much shit pumping to your system, Canny. Vasquez is going to go for this strain guy. It's a 10. That's a crit. I'm not going to confirm it. There's no point. Vasquez kills this guy. Hannibal.
Shall run.
Okay.
Oh, no, Frank. Oh, no.
No, Frank. Don't dip your tail in the fat. Okay, where have you got to? Hannibal, you're there. Okay. Did you pass within a couple of meters of any of the green blobs? I wasn't watching.
Oh, I ran around the back of the buildings.
Okay, cool.
Phew.
Okay. So you can see Canny and Seraph. I've left Canny on the map so you can see which
I
way.
went that way, the blue line,
Yeah, cool.
for that exact reason.
Okie dokie. Yeah, Canny and Seraph are just ahead of you to the north there. Maybe 4 or 5 meters off the map that you can currently see.
I can see a baddie over there.
You can. Mr. Mortalis.
I was just looking at pictures, Seraph. Oh my god. Oh, you've killed the Zombo, have you?
It was Vasquez did that.
Oh, Vasquez.
Yeah, Seraph's,
Right,
Seraph's a a lovely lady, apart from a terrifying combination of red eyes, blue skin, and ginger hair.
It's just like a female version of David Bowie, isn't she?
Yeah, she is a bit Bowie-ish, yeah. Ground control to Major Gladstock.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've just got enough to come back with Mr. Strain Initiative here. Initiate. Strain Initiative.
Strain initiative.
He's a heretic, isn't he?
That's what you do when you're having a shit, isn't it?
He is a heretic.
Oh, strain
Absolutely,
initiative.
he is a heretic. There is no doubt in your mind.
Berserk charge.
What do we do with heretics?
We
Hatred.
purge them.
So so I've got plus 30, plus 10,
Plus
and
40.
then do I get half aim or not?
No, it's a full action to charge, isn't it?
Okay, plus 40.
Plus 40 on the charge is pretty fucking hectic.
Heretic.
Okay, he's going to try and dodge. He does not dodge.
Off you. Heretic. Damage. Damage again. Yes. Confirm. 40. My heretic. Oh, damage again. You just roll a plus 10 this time.
Just a 10 this time, yeah.
Right. Out the screen.
That's nice. What's that?
Just roll my d10.
So it's a 19 at pen 2. It's still enough. You charge into this
20
guy.
21 with
21,
my
you've
plus.
got your extra strength, haven't you? You smash into his leg and you just snap his leg clean in half. Blood begins jetting out of the femoral artery as a bone of his thigh is sticking out at a horrific angle, and he dies within seconds. Anything else, Gaius?
Just gonna go. The Emperor! And finish his turn.
It's Trantier. Trantier's going to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's going to move to there, taking cover against the wall. The medic, where's he? He's going to move to here. The flamer guy is going to move to here, cover that corridor. The troopers...
There's some number 7 for Gaius.
It is, yeah.
Yes.
Troopers are stacking up. He's running. Caution is to the wind now. Eric's going to run down here to back Canny up.
Charlie just got startled there. Reminds me a lot of my dog. Preston, who likes the belly rubs.
Got Jaws on the telly and there was a little bit of screaming and he
Was
panicked.
there? Yeah, I saw him. I saw him have a little jump.
He
was
gets
like
scared
so...
by the film.
Okay.
Where's Vaughnus Crimson? There he is. He's going to turn to you, Hannibal, and say, well, this is going much better than I expected, yes? And he's going to move over here after Canny and Seraph. And it's Canny.
Okay, I'm going to... just going to make a normal move to start with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do I see when I get to this? Like when I'm walking past these two.
Okay, so to your
Chambers,
left, you see what looks like some crude sleeping arrangements. It looks like, a few blankets and things like that in a heap. It looks like a few people have been sleeping over here. There's also what looks like a wooden chest on the floor here. And down this passageway to your right, you see a number of crates and barrels.
Okay, what are these infected over, or the infectors rather, up here? Are they aware of what's going on, or do they seem at ease around the fire? Are they taking their relaxation time around the fire, or
that's a
what
good
are
point,
they?
actually. Sorry, I forgot about them. They would have moved here, and they are definitely heading towards you. But you get the impression that they haven't seen you. It's very dark where you are, after all. But they're running towards you with their weapons raised.
Okay. Right, so what I'm going to do then is I'm just going to not move any further. I'm going to stay kind of tucked in behind this bit of rock face. I'm going to say to Seraph, I'm going to say,
Watch out for these plague-ridden cabbages. There's one on the right.
and I'm also going to say,
And there's a load of zombies in a jail cell, it looks like.
that'll be my turn.
Okay. And she's going to reply to you. She's going to say, yes, death, cabbages, and zombies. This is a perfectly normal day. It's Vasquez's turn.
Just another normal day in the Inquisitorial office.
Just another day in the guard.
It's turned into Plants v Zombies.
Very good.
There's an episode of One Punch Man what I want to put on, like, with a guy with a kale hair. Oh, this monster with a kale hair. Awesome.
What's Vasquez going to do? Vasquez, shit. She's going to order her men to go down this passageway to the left. And she's going to start going down there herself, cautiously. Hannibal.
I'm just trying to move the beast.
Is that what you say when you go into the toilet? Sorry.
Yes.
Have I ever told you about my friend from work who startled me with the biggest penis I've ever seen? It was like, there's this
How
lad.
quickly did he startle you? I mean,
I'll
He creep
tell
up behind you and
I'll
lay it
tell
on your shoulder.
Pretty much. Right, what happened? There's this story about this lad called Rick Sherwood, and he's a real nice lad, but he's dopey as fuck. But he has a long string of incredibly attractive lady
neck.
friends, shall we say. He's
It's like Universal Soldier, but he's got a cock necklace.
But we're always like, how the fuck does Rick get all these gorgeous women all the time? And then the rumour was like, it's because he's got a massive cock. And we're like, yeah, whatever. It's all just fucking bullshit pub talk, whatever.
got big dick energy.
But this went on for years, this whole Rick Sherwood has a massive penis thing. And then one day I was out on a works night out. And the weird thing about the night was Rick would never come out with us. It was beneath him to come out, with people from work. But this one night he turned up.
And that was his small dick foot.
Yeah, he didn't want to be with us tiny micro penis knobheads. And he turned up one day. And he just turned up on this night out. And it was all about my old team leader, Vinny, who I always got on with, but everyone else thinks he's a knobhead. And he'd been giving Rick shit, saying, how he'd never really had a girlfriend, it was all lies and all this. Anyway, we were in the pub and Rick was there, and I went for a piss. And I was stood there having a piss, and all of a sudden, when there's like 7 urinals and you're at the far right one, and someone comes and stands at the one right next to you, that's not normal. And I was like, well, this is weird. And then I heard this, Dave. And I looked round, there's Rick. And Rick's about 6'3", so he's a big lad. So when I looked round at him, I'm looking up. And then he looked at me, and his face just did this. It went... and he started to look down. So I followed his eyes. And then I realised what he was doing. And he was stood there having a piss with this... I've never seen anything like it. It was fucking unreal. I wasn't certain it was a real penis. It was fucking mental. And he just started laughing. And then he fucked off. So anyway, I came out of the toilets absolutely traumatized, thinking that was insane. The rumours are true. And then Vinny turned up, who'd been giving Rick shit for ages, saying his girlfriend wasn't real. And then Rick just looked at me and went, "Just one moment. Someone's just turned up outside." He was checking his phone. He's like, "Just one moment. Someone's turned up outside." And he went outside and he came back with this woman on his arm. It was incredible. She was one of the most attractive human beings I've ever seen in my life. And she was wearing skin tight leather trousers. And Rick just took her over to Vinny and went, "Vinny, this is Abby. She's my girlfriend. She's real." And Vinny just went, "Okay, fair enough." And then Rick fucked off, and we didn't see him for the rest of the night. It was the weirdest thing.
Maybe Rick had hired an escort.
No, because he's still with this girl. They're getting married next year now. They've bought a house together and everything. But it was so so surreal watching Rick. He'd just been getting shit for years about, never having a woman and all this, even though the rumours were he had, but no one had ever seen him with anyone.
Rumours were true.
And then he turned up with this fucking woman, and we're like, holy shit.
So he smashed the cock pan with his cock.
Honestly,
and then
honestly, Hayden, it was fucking scary. It looked like it was going to
forearm.
come up and attack and wrap
Baby's arm.
itself around me and just crush the life from me. It was terrifying.
Oh my god.
A gift from the gods is what it was.
Baby's arm holding an apple.
But it was more like a chain of babies holding a baby. It was fucking unreal. Anyway, back to the game. I don't know where we went there. Strange
Used to
place
know
to
a
go.
guy very similar to that. He looked like fucking Neil from The Young Ones. He was a right drippy looking fucker, but he had a cock like a forearm.
It just happens to some people, doesn't it?
Yeah. He was one of these weird people that when he got drunk, he got his cock out.
Yeah, they do. I know a few like that. It's like, look at me. Look at this size of my...
The size of my fucking todger. My weapon of mass destruction.
I remember years ago a lad turning up in the Lincoln Imp and going, I've just had a Prince Albert. Anyone want to see? And loads of people went, yeah, all right. And there was like,
Did I ever tell you about the time I shit on my own balls?
What?
There's one for you. Pinching a loaf, and it was an impressive fucking loaf. It had managed to breach the water, and it was still attached at the business end. And I decided to try and stand up and see how long I could get this fucking thing. I slowly stood up, and it sort of come off and just fell forward like a redwood. Yeah, and it just licked the underside of my balls, and I had a streak of shit on the underside of my testes. It was the weirdest feeling I've ever fucking had.
Oh, that's amazing.
Face.
I had to chop it up with a fucking stick to get it down a U-bend.
You have to get the old poo knife on it.
Oh, dear. I think you've enriched my life with this additional knowledge that I've gained about you today, Dave.
That's fantastic.
You ain't lived till you shit on your own balls.
Well, I haven't lived, obviously.
I mean, I've sat on my own balls before. Have you ever done that?
Aim up like Morse and do it upside down with balls like this, sort of roll underneath my ass cheeks.
Oh, fucking hell.
I feel I've gathered some valuable data tonight.
Yeah, something's happened. Anyway,
Well, it's looked like a fucking head of a snake sticking around the sort of over the top of the seat. It was weird.
Like a periscope.
Big fucking turdy periscope looking around.
Oh, amazing.
Oh, shit. Anyway, I've gone through the door, pigs.
Okay, I'll move
Getting
on
back to the plot briefly.
I'll move you.
Less talking about giant penises and turds.
Oh, Jesus. That was a good 10 minutes diversion there.
A good diversion, a good tangent.
Yeah. They're the best
So
kinds.
5 minutes to hit the 4-hour mark.
How are you doing, Hayden?
Oh, I'm bang on. Ready to go to 11, to be honest.
Well,
I'm good.
If you guys want
If
to have
everybody
fun
else-
with that, I'm not at work tomorrow.
I've got work tomorrow, but I can play till 11.
Yeah, okay. Let me just grab a beer.
Just thought I'm on my third beer.
You look pretty with it, mate. I can always tell when you're sleeping and when you're with it. I can always tell.
Had a coffee before game, which is
What's that? I'm just gonna go for a slash. I'll be right back.
believe how much I want to be up yesterday.
I've just found an apple turnover in the fridge that I forgot I had. That's
I've got a
glorious.
fucking jam and cream Swiss roll in my biscuit drawer.
I get so excited about stuff like that now. I took my granddad shopping yesterday, and I didn't need anything, so I just walked around with a handbasket doing I'll just get the odd bit. I spent 50 quid. I bought like a bottle of wine and some beers, fair enough. But then I bought like Morrison's do these really big, high quality Scotch eggs now. Got a couple of them. One of those big hog roast sausage rolls that they do. And I was just picking up random shit like that and apple turnovers, stuff I wouldn't normally buy. And I got home and I was like, I've literally got nothing but a few items of junk and I've spent 50 fucking quid. My granddad spent 60 on his week's shopping. Okay, so
That's my go over. I'll be back in a bit.
yep, okay. Gaius Mortalis.
Oh, didn't these guys want to do anything last turn, or did they just look at me?
Hang on. Oh yeah, they're not on the
Too
turn
busy.
order, are they?
Too busy chatting to remember
Yeah.
But yeah,
Sorry.
I'm not going to forget the fact that he can attack me.
So I forgot to put them on the initiative order. That's all it was. So they would have gone. They were at step 11, so they would have gone just before Vasquez. That might have changed something. I'll check. So what did Vasquez do? She...
Did she though?
Where did she go? Oh, she went down there. She didn't know about these guys, so that wouldn't have changed anything. That's fine. So the one at the back here, Hayden, he moves forward and he's going to take an unaimed half action shot at you. So single shot, 1, 2, 3. It's out of range. Just single shot and short range. So that's plus 20. So that is. That's a miss. I don't know what his ballistic skill is, but that's fucking terrible. Yep, that's a miss from the shotgun guy. This guy is going to... point blank, single shot. No, point blank. Full auto. Sprays the wall next to you with auto pistol fire. I'm just going to go to the other map.
Sorry, Alan, I had to remind him that I'd forgotten to shoot us with any enemy.
Sorry, forgot to what? Sorry?
Right, had to remind our GM to kill us.
Yeah, I forgot about
kill
all the bad guys. Basically, is what he's saying. I forgot about their terms.
No, you
they
missed.
weren't on the initiative order. That's why.
Huh? It gets a bit funky when you're on different maps, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's. I'll tell you what I could do with. I could do with a co-GM to worry about shit like that. I always wondered why.
I try and help you out with stuff.
I know you
can,
do.
mate.
I know you do. Yeah, and I appreciate that. But I always think I see things on like Reddit about co-DMs, and I used to think, what the fuck is a co-DM? Why do you need a co-DM? And then recently I've been like, yeah, I wish I had a fucking co-DM. Someone who could just sit behind the screen worrying about rules and turn orders and nothing else. But yeah, I do appreciate you when you pull me up on stuff, Alan. And
yeah,
same
and
goes for
vice
any-
versa. I know. Yeah. So you've done that plenty with me as well. And
It does get away from you, doesn't it?
yeah,
It's like,
It's
Me.
easily done. Yeah, it's easily done. I mean, we'll try and keep each other on straight and narrow.
We do. And
No,
I always feel a bit. There's always a little voice in my head that's like, "Don't rules lawyer in someone else's game," because James does it sometimes.
I think there's a limit. I mean, there's sometimes where there's like it interrupts the flow. There's I think it's like it can be annoying if you like overdo it, I suppose. But I mean, I've never experienced that with you where you're pissing me off when you're jumping in.
Oh, I'll try harder. No, I've never really got annoyed with anyone doing it, but I always think, someone's going to get annoyed with me doing it.
I mean, there's like I say, it's like all things, there's a balancing act, isn't there? So I say it's nice to have an extra pair of eyes to, because you can't keep it all in your head a lot of the time.
There's a lot, isn't there? I mean,
That's why any time I do it in D&D Pigs, I always give you a message rather than saying it on Discord.
Yeah, because like 90% of the time when you've sent me a message, you've been right, I've missed something. But I think there's been a couple of occasions where I haven't missed something, it's just something you don't know about.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with saying,
what I've told you is right to the rules, but you've made changes to suit the story.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just want to do stuff your own way. You don't necessarily want to be bogged down with the minutiae of the rules. It's just sometimes it's just quicker and easier just to get going with it, isn't it? And
At the end of the day, what's written in the book is a guideline. They're not fucking hard and fast rules. The world doesn't end if you don't do it exactly as it says.
I'm a huge fan of seat of the pants GMing.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is why I like Hayden's game so much, because it feels like that happens a lot.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, likewise, Dave. If I overdo rules lying in your game, do just let me know and I'll rein it in. So.
All right. On that note, shut the fuck
Shut the
up
fuck
and
up.
take your turn.
Is it my go? Is that?
Yeah, it is.
So I'm going to look to. I'm going to look at Hannibal. I'm going to go. I'm going to sheave my meat cleaver.
Can you do that again? The shushing, but with the accent, please.
I don't know if I can do that. Can I do that? I'll give it a try.
Bonus points if you can. It's good effort.
Yeah, I mean, 9 out of 10 for effort, definitely.
Why was you opening a big wooden door though at the start?
That gets me into it. Saying anything in vain, I go.
You've got to have your gateway, haven't you? You've got to have that keyword.
There you go. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be lying if I said I haven't been like talking as Bane quite a bit.
I welcome it. As someone who goes out my way to find a stupid accent for every character that I play, I welcome it.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. Because the thing is, I used to do Bane accent even before I got this mask.
And I came out.
It's just fun to do. It's fun to do, man. I'd recommend.
Come on, man.
Right, so I'm gonna go shush to Hannibal, sheave my meat cleaver, draw a stun grenade. So that's half an action, and then take a half aim.
Okay, cool. It is the Straining Initiatives. Straining Initiatives. That's a good band name. Wow.
Straining Initiatives.
Wait. Something's gone horribly wrong, hasn't it, Hayden?
That's my turn. Yeah. What?
We missed your turn, didn't we?
Yeah.
We jumped out of order because the initiates hadn't gone, and then we didn't go back to you.
We're just about to get to my turn, and then I told you the initiates hadn't gone, and then you skipped to me altogether.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm charging these.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to attack them with my... I get berserk charge.
How far did you charge?
Only... It's not enough.
It has to be 4 meters minimum for a charge.
Not enough, man.
It would just be a +10 single attack, but also a +10 for hatred.
Hatred! And a half aim. Oh.
Hatred, jelly cunts. You can't half aim. Half of your action would have been moving.
Hatred!
Oh, no!
Okay.
Oh no! Hayden, what have you done?
Oh, well.
You've missed.
Missed.
You got anything else?
I'm going to give him some verses from the Emperor just to piss off a bit more.
Okay.
The Emperor will take you if only but you repent. All that crap.
All right. So now back into the actual back in the actual turn order now. This 1, 2, 3. This guy's going to move around Gaius and he's going to shotgun this trooper. Point blank. Single shot. +40. 64 is a hit. It's only the one hit. That's a crit. So 10, 14. Minus his armor. 10. 4. 3. 7 wounds.
Oh, we are legitimately 9 o'clock? Yeah. Yesterday.
Okay, so that guy shoots. This guy next to you, Gaius, he's going to drop his...
Yeah, that's a good point, Hayden. You know, we're not 10 o'clock real time. You're only at 9 o'clock real time, aren't you?
No.
In 10 o'clock fake time, aren't we?
It's you actually running on my time scale for once.
That guy misses. Vasquez is going to proceed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it's Hannibal. I've just realised I missed the troopers.
I'm just going to go for a rather lengthy wee.
Okay. These 3 troopers are going to shoot at this guy. One of them hits. Doesn't do much damage. I've forgotten about them somehow. I've just realised how much I've monumentally fucked the turn order up here, so I'm just trying to rebuild it.
Just rebuild it. No one will notice. No one will be any the wiser.
No,
just wing
it's. I mean, I do most of the time, Alan. So I spend hours planning, and then all my plans go out the window because no one ever does the things I think they'll do.
No plan survives first contact. You know that.
That's absolutely right. Okay, so.
That's the joy of it. That's the joy of it.
It is. You're right.
The joy of the unexpected.
Vornis.
Really psyched. Looking forward to my game, buddy. It's just
it's fucking doing my head in.
Keeps getting put back again and again and again. It's really frustrating now.
I know you know this, but I'm really looking forward to the interrogation scene just because I honestly think Johnny and Hayden are expecting me to torture the guy.
Well, if you can keep them 2 on the leash, I'll be very surprised. So I've never seen one of these. I've never seen these 2 it just gets their blood up.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
So Hayden and Johnny, they get the blood up as soon as they've got. Especially now they've got this guy in a fucking hog tie with a scode in his mouth. Honestly, they're gonna be psyched up for doing some hurting, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So, well, if you can rein him in, fair play to you. I'll believe it when I see it.
Well,
but I wish you every success with your endeavour.
My plan is to. I mean, my idea of the interrogation is I'm going to do what Quintius would do. I'm going to basically talk at him and charm the guy. It's not going to be like a tell us what we want to know or we're going to cut your balls off situation. It's going to be a bit of a smarmy situation. And part of the deal is going to be I'm going to guarantee his safety. So
I think I'm not going to give any spoil. I'm not going to tell you what this guy's setup and motivations are. So I'm not going to tell you anything about it. But we'll see how it goes. So it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. There's a few bits. What I'm also looking forward to is introducing this Mexican Jefe Ortigas.
Oh yeah.
That Johnny made. I don't know why, but Johnny's created this NPC, and he's gonna grow. I don't know. Sometimes you can just feel NPCs got something to give, and Jefe's got some life in him. I don't know.
Nice.
So yeah, so I'm looking forward to going back to Cell 54 and doing a bit of moonshine production, that sort of thing.
Yep, all that serious hardcore roleplay shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, where are we? We're at the top of the round, Canny.
Okay, so I've got a few more reinforcements now. Yep. So I'm going to go for another half aim, and I'm going to throw the stun grenade.
Uh-huh.
So it would be... So that'd be half aim to there. So I'm going to throw it to the lead infector.
All right.
It's out half range. Okay. Full aim single shot, so plus 30.
Yeah.
Wait!
Oh no!
Do it. 2 degrees of failure.
Roll a D8, please.
No,
what is it? Stunt free? Did you say?
It's blast free. Yeah, blast free. 4.
You were aiming for the lead.
The lead guy, the one who's just
1, 2, 3,
at the
4,
front.
1, 2, 3. So it's by my reckoning that puts it 1, 2 here. And it's going to 1, 2, 3. So there's 2 guys who are going to get caught in the blast.
Okay, so straight toughness test. Plus 20 if I have full armor and visors.
They do not. Fail. And fail. So those guys are both stunned.
Okay, and I'm going to curse. And that's my go.
All right. And it's the initiate. But which initiate is it? It must be one on the other map. I've been watching Star Trek Picard. It's not very good.
I've liked the first season. I've been forcing my way through the second season, and
I think the second
I've
season is
started on
very
third.
hard, and the third season is just.
yeah. I've been forcing my way through it because I'm a Trekkie, but I did really like the first season.
I thought it started well, and then it went downhill towards the end. But
Brave New World.
not yet. No.
It's very good.
But,
Have you watched The Boys?
Yeah, I love The
That was all.
Boys.
Yeah, I've watched all the boys. I really enjoyed that.
But the thing about Star Trek Picard, and I don't know what episode I've just watched, and this is like part of my issue with it. It sometimes doesn't feel like Star Trek. It feels like someone making a show who wants to make Star Trek but can't for legal reasons. So they're doing a fan homage to it. And the nail was hit on the head in the episode I've just watched, where Picard says "fucking," and it's like, no, he does not do that. And it's really. Have you met Jack? Have you met Jack in season 3?
I've only watched the first maybe 2 episodes of it. So is he like Crusher's?
Yeah.
Sort of say that. Yeah. So I think I've met him, but only briefly.
Yeah.
I don't think we've got to know him yet. So.
Yeah, he's talking to Jack, which is Wesley. It's Dr. Crusher's son, and he's telling Jack the story of his namesake, which is Jack Crusher, which is Beverly's husband. And he's on about how they were best friends at college, and this shuttle they stole to go and have sex with some girls broke down and all this. And then he's like, it was fucking ridiculous, and it's like so out of place and so jarring. Like, no, he doesn't swear. It feels awful. It feels
It's like suddenly hearing your mum call someone a cunt.
Yeah, it was really weird, and it just didn't sit right with me at all.
My mum didn't swear.
I've been watching Voyager again lately.
I quite liked Voyager.
Watching Last of Us at the minute. I'd recommend that.
It's very good.
I haven't seen that yet.
I'm watching Revenger, which is an anime, and it's quite good.
Last of Us is a little bit slow in places, but it's very good.
I've liked the sort of tension. Sometimes slow stuff can have a bit of tension if it's done right.
I don't mind slow burn stuff.
It doesn't. Yeah, I don't mind that at all if it's done well. And I think it is really well done from what I've seen so far.
Gaius.
What's irritating though? Have you played the games?
No. I was going to buy it, and then I saw it was like something like 50 odd quid on the PC, and I'm like, nah.
The whole giraffe thing was very true to the game.
So I've not got that far, so I've not got that. But so no spoilers, please, buddy.
All right. I won't say anything, but giraffes are a big thing in the game.
Okay.
Gaius, these 2 infectors are attacking you with dirty blades. The first one misses. The second one does not miss. Do you want to try and dodge or parry?
I'll parry if I can.
You can certainly try, sir. You do. You turn your shield to one side, and this dirty blade that was going for your neck glances away from your shield. Those
You need
two.
to wash that knife.
Vasquez. Where is Vasquez?
What episode you up to, Alan?
Oh, I think I have watched the first 3 episodes. I believe it. I think 4th's my next episode.
Have you seen the episode with the guy from Parks and Rec in it?
Yeah. I really enjoyed
That was really well made. That one.
Yeah. It was
quite emotional, wasn't it?
Yeah. I thought so. I really liked it. I really liked the whole episode. It was just kind of a total tangent. So yeah, that was great.
Gaius.
Is it my turn?
It is, yes.
Oh, what have you done cannibals?
Yeah, Cannibal's done his turn. It's Vasquez just went. It's your turn.
And it's my turn then.
Hannibal before me. He's straight before me.
Moved you in the order again. There you go. Go on.
Turd.
Fucking roll 20.
Keep your straight and narrow.
Fucking roll 20.
I'm just going to swap my weapons over at the moment.
Okay.
Putting the bow away and getting my shotgun out.
Cool. Now it's you, Gaius. The timeline is restored.
Okay. Right. Heretic. Single aim. Half aim and a single shot, I guess. So plus 30.
Yeah, because you've got hatred, haven't you?
Hatred!
Hatred!
It's not enough!
That's a miss!
Not enough hatred in the world!
There's always enough
Oh, well.
hatred. Anything else?
I'm just going to bless his weapon with holy, by the Emperor's name, I bless your weapon. Just to really annoy him.
Okay. Trantia's going to...
Consecrate his blade, is that what you're trying to do?
Trying to bless the corrupted blade so it's not corrupted anymore.
Max. VA plus 10. Trantia.
Sanctify your blade.
Trantia steps in and slaps this guy with a sword. 6 wounds to him.
Well done, Trampier.
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 Hayden finds it amusing to call her Trampier. He has been doing it for a very long time.
Yeah.
And I can, Dave can hear him in the background just grinding his teeth.
Just seething. Seething impotently.
I know.
Stop abusing my beloved NPCs, Hayden.
Which one are you going to abuse next? The guy with the cabbage in his hand?
I can never remember the names of the NPCs in our D&D game, but I randomly remembered that one of our old characters who hasn't been in the game for over a year was last seen as a chair.
Yeah, that was bizarre when you brought that on the other night. I was like, fucking hell, he's right.
In the Mines of Fandelver as a chair.
Yeah.
The Hayden's just looking for any weak spot that he can exploit.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you've done some work on that, have you? I'm going to
mock it.
I'm going to mock his
You know me too well. That's why you love me. That's why you want me in the game.
It's part of your charm, Hayden.
Yeah, you need an evilton to actually balance the group off.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think there's any balance in our group.
No, there definitely isn't.
The nicest person's Dave.
Alan, yeah, I definitely am, and I'm a cunt. But I am the nicest person here, definitely, without a shadow of doubt. And I'm
gonna move on, Dave.
Alan. Oh, right.
Is it my turn?
No, but I'd like you to roll a d5, please, for the stun time on these 2 guys at the back here.
Can't see them, the stunned guys.
Yeah, still there.
Yeah, I can see the 3 guys on the bridge. I can't see the stunned guys.
See them? The 2 guys at the back.
Oh yeah, I can see them. Oh, so there's 2 guys that rushed forward there. They came over the bridge, did they? Them two?
Yeah, they're the 2 that aren't stunned. So they're stunned for 5 turns. So that's 1 that's just passed.
And what about this guy? What about this guy? There's a 3rd guy here. Is he not stunned?
Where are you looking? Sorry.
There's 3 guys on the bridge, 2 of which are stunned, or are they all 3 stunned?
No, 2 are stunned and the 2 are not. The 2 closest on the bridge are running towards you, and the 2 furthest back on the bridge are stunned.
Yeah, something's a bit funky here for me. I see 2 people are over the bridge completely on my side.
Oh no, that's another 2 guys.
Okay.
And
then I see 3 people on the bridge. I think 2 people in the same square. That's what's confused me.
They aren't. There's one behind the other here.
I see 1 there. 1 there.
And then 2 here.
And then 2 stuns there. 1 there and 1 there.
Yeah, I see totally different to that. So.
Well, there's 2
anyway,
stunned here,
all good.
and 2 unstunned here on the bridge, and then 2 others here as well.
Step F5 it and refresh your browser.
Okay, I'd like to quick draw a blind grenade. Just kind of tuck my head around this corner and lob it kind of here in front of these 2 guys who just come onto the scene, please.
Hang on.
So
I don't think it's your turn.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said it was. My bad.
No, I don't think I did. I think Hayden maybe did, but it's not. But it will be in a moment. So just hang on. I just need to move. Just need to move some of the NPC guys. Everyone's favourite random guy with a heavy bolt is going to move to there.
That refreshes sort it out, Dave.
Weird. Sometimes it just loses its way, and the thing is, you've got no indication until somebody says something that doesn't make sense. So. These guys are gonna. They're gonna head down there. One of them will move there. Okay. And these guys here can't get in. Oh, that one can get into there. Can't fight though. 2 more. Ooh. What happened there? That was weird. These 2 chaps are going to appear at the bottom of your map. Guys on the other maps. There we go. That's them. And then it is these guys. Are these guys on this map? Who knows? Yeah, I'd forgotten about those guys last turn. That's why I moved them to there. And then Vornus is out of order. No, he's not. That's right. Okay, now we're back in fucking proper turn order. Canny.
Okay, so I'd like to quick draw a blind grenade, please, and half aim and throw it here, please.
Okay.
That'll be half range, single shot, and half range. 30.
That's a hit. Blind, did you say?
Yeah, blind.
That's toughness tests, isn't it? Minus something. First one passes. I fucking shit you not. I rolled a 6 and a 5.
No worries, mate.
I just need to check what the actual blind grenade negative modifier is. Blind.
Them's the breaks.
Okay. All right. Okay, so it doesn't actually.
I don't think you can resist it by the looks of it, can you?
No, it's just smoke. Yeah, so that purple circle is basically smoke that obscures them. Battles them.
That's not really what I thought it was. I guess the stuns were what I thought was a blind. And anyway, it's done, so.
Yeah, it basically just does a smoke effect. But it does also blind them, I suppose. Next up is... Where's this guy?
Never mind.
I mean, you still stop them firing. Okay, so this is the one on Gaius. Gaius, this guy's going to attack you with his filthy blade. That's a 77. That's a miss. This guy's also going to attack you with his filthy blade. That's a hit on a 5. What would you like to do about it, Gaius?
Doing it. I'm doing it.
Do it.
Do it, Gaius.
Do it.
I'll do it.
Okay.
What do you do?
Right. So this is 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. What's your armor?
But where?
Sorry, it's on your body.
9. Plus 5.
Okay. The blade seems to find a niche in your armor, and it only nicks you, but it hurts like fuck. Some of the worst agony you've experienced, and you take 2 wounds.
Oh.
So this weapon, basically to metagame a little and tell you what it does, if it gets through your armor, it does a minimum of 2 wounds.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Dirty.
It's a filthy blade. You hear Vasquez's voice on the comm saying, "Gentlemen, I have found something. Some sort of cage in the floor. There's something alive in it."
Careful, I was kept in a cage on the floor, but I play cool.
That's a good point.
Just took that in, plot-wise, why not?
It's true. You were. Hannibal.
I will hold a half action.
Okay. Gaius.
And
oh, sorry.
come back to Vasquez saying, leave it if it's in the cage. We've got other issues to deal with at the moment.
Yeah. I'm going to come back to Vasquez before I start smiting this heretic. Put things in the cage that want to corrupt. Not open it until last.
She voxes back. Acknowledge. Gaius, it's your turn.
Okay, Gaius is going to the plus 30 roll, which is half aim and hitting the heretic and like that.
Hatred, yeah.
Up to my weapon skill, because I'm at the bottom of my character sheet. At the bottom of my character sheet, I would say. Oh, Gaius smites it with a 1.
Roll damage.
Will a smiting blow of 1 be very good? Who knows? That's a 15 altogether for damage on the bottom one. No, a 14 with plus 1 corruption and then plus 1 strength for
That's enough.
Pigs,
Yeah.
before you move on too far, just to retcon something. I'm going to aim that way for a half action and hold a half action.
Yep, that's fine.
Did my 1 mean anything?
Your 1. Well, I mean, it won't. All it would have done was maybe increase your damage, but it was enough to kill it anyway.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, Gaius?
No, sorry, I was going to try to say something clever and Emperor base, but it just didn't come in time.
Trantia is going to stabby stab. Yep. And, yep. She misses.
A double team bonus she does now.
I don't think Trantia gets that.
Well, he's outnumbered by 3 times. Wouldn't actually get a bonus.
I gave her the plus 10 for outnumbering anyway.
Okay.
Actually,
Sure.
no. Single attack, half aim. You're right. She would have hit. Well done,
I
Abe.
thought so.
Thank you.
Alright. Well, I want to see these guys die. Yes!
That's minus his toughness.
It's again, isn't it?
That's enough. Kills him. It's Trantia's 5th kill.
Oh, she's nearly gaining on Gaius with 8.
Trantia's doing pretty well now. She's got a fucking grenade launcher.
Did you include the death of the friendly in that?
Yes.
Good.
I mean, they're all kills, right?
They're all kills.
Where are we now? It's the initiates. So these guys in the smoke. Okay, they're going to get confused. I'm going to randomize where they go. 2, 3. Okay. You hear this from somewhere in the smoke cloud.
Oh,
fell off the cliff.
Yeah. Made amazing noise then.
This one comes stumbling out the smoke. Not
Get
sure where he
inside.
is. Go for it.
Plus 30.
But yeah, Canny, I am giving you that kill, by the way.
I'm not fussed about kill numbers here, buddy.
Should be.
It's not a competition, all right? But there is a reason I'm tracking kills. Yep, that's a hit.
You get kill experience.
Perfect after stunning guys, and I'm trying to act in a combat. Fish, so
Yeah, there we go.
Blood for the good Emperor. Skulls for the Skull Throne.
Does that get the benefits of scatter on that roll?
Yes. No, it doesn't. It only applies to your initial roll, sorry. Yeah.
Right.
So it's 14. It's still going to be more than enough. Let's just see what you get. Roll a d10. Yeah, so that's a monumental amount of damage on a normal, unarmored human. You blast him to a pulp.
What did he roll? Ooh!
23 total, which is pretty fucking good.
Ultimania. Want to talk about the common people?
Okay, so that is down to 3. These guys at this point have realised something's wrong. They have seen gunfire now, and this one's going to run there, and this one's going to 1, 2, 3 come to here, and he's going to shoot at you. Can he? No, he can't see you there. He's going to shoot at you, Hannibal, but you're going to get a lot of cover off this. He hits you. Does he? Yeah, he does hit you in the 24s. What's a 24? In the left arm. So you won't get as much cover from the rock. You can dodge if you want.
Go for a dodge, cuts. That's a pass.
Okay. Doesn't hit you. Those 2 guys are stunned. 2, 3. They're gonna aim their weapons. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's gonna sprint across the bridge towards this guy. Completely ignoring Canny's warning from earlier.
Oh, she's been relatively well behaved. She did hold herself for a little few turns, didn't she? So that's good going.
Chomping at the bit. Yeah, she's.
I want to get my clothes off.
She's not a bloodthirster.
We waited for a few reinforcements, so.
Okay, where's this guy? Where's this fucking guy that I can see on the map that isn't there? That's weird. Anyway, medic. Where's medic? Okay, he's gonna come back here. Just gonna tidy up them a bit. All right. Just move that back. Oh God, what happened there? All right. I think we've got Gaius next.
Gaius! Has Hannibal not gone before me?
I don't know, something's getting a bit fucked up and weird here. What's going on? Where's Hannibal? Something's wrong with the turn order. Every NPC's suddenly on it twice.
Hannibal's before me anyways.
Yeah,
it's deleted. Remember, he won the ability contest. He's before me.
What the hell? You've all disappeared apart from Gaius off the turn order.
Well, then it's just my turn all the time.
How convenient.
How convenient.
Where we swap maps, probably it's screwed something up.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe do it manually, Dave. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
Don't rely on Roll20. Use your trusty pen and paper, Dave.
No, I will not. Right.
Dave
What did you have? Gaius was an 8. Hannibal was an 8.
Yep. And it was a 10.
Vaunus was
I was 13 total. No, 14 total.
14.
14.
You were, weren't you? Is that everyone?
Vasquez was 10.
I don't even know where Vasquez has gone.
He's in the other map, finding
Down,
something
down.
in a cage.
Yeah.
Got too many things, Dave.
I know. It should be easier than this.
You fucked it all up, Dave.
I know.
Oh, dear.
Okay,
You're not very
Vasquez was 10.
helpful, Dave.
Go fuck you
You're not very
all.
supportive.
Just
You're
fuck
not
you
very
all.
supportive.
Right. Is that better? Does that make more sense? Let's have a look at that.
If you're making Hayden happy, then you're being a bad person.
I know. Right, so Canny, Vasquez, Hannibal, Gaius, Trantia, Varnus is on there somewhere, the Troopers are on there, the Strain Initiates are on there. I think that's... Seraph's gone. Seraph's gone as well.
That's so true, Alan.
Why would it do that? Why would it fucking do this? So she's what was Seraph on? She was 12, wasn't she?
Might have been, yeah.
I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
Good.
I tickled him. Giving him a little tickle.
What a wanker.
What a bellend.
Okay, where were we? What turn were we on? We just had all those
Dave,
guys.
you're the GM, Dave. You
I
tell
know.
us.
I know what's happening, Alan. All right, I know what's happening.
Fucking sure.
Yeah, the Troopers have moved up. Canny's chucked a grenade. Seraph went over there. After Seraph, we lost Vasquez, and I don't know where she is. And frankly, I don't care anymore. Gaius Mortalis went. Then it was Hannibal.
Hannibal.
Trantia, Trooper, Flame. Right, I know where we are. I'm
not seeing Gaius on the list.
He's on there.
Just think
He's
of
definitely
underneath you,
on there.
Hannibal.
He's definitely there. It's Varnus Crimson. That's whose turn it is, and he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to charge over here, and he's going to have a go at this guy, which is a miss. And then we're back to the top of the round with Canny, who's disappeared off the fucking turn order.
I would like, please, to
And the
quick
bottom.
draw. I would like to quick draw some slorts, please,
Huh?
and stick it in my neck.
Cool. Okay. So, Slort. Slort. Increase your agility and perception bonus by 3 for 2d10 minutes.
$18
How many, sorry?
18 minutes for slort.
18 minutes. Cool. All right. That's quick draw, half action. Still got another half action.
Okay, I'll do a half move then. Half move's normally 3, but it's +3 for slort, so 6.
Uh-huh.
I will move... I'll just move 6 forward, supporting Seraph.
Okay.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
Speaking of our incredibly, potent assassin, ex-demon host, she's going to make 4 attacks at this guy.
Brace yourself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I was going to say +10 for a sword. I don't think it makes any difference.
It doesn't, but she does get to re-roll 1 with Blade Master. Fucking useless bitch. Can one of you kill her off and save me having to fucking go through this over and over again?
She's got a part to play, Dave. You've got to keep your faith in her.
Maybe losing one of her swords was a good thing.
She's lost a leg, mate. That didn't fucking perk her up. But still, she has actually done something fairly reasonably above average.
She's killed a minor spot.
Fucking useless fucking... There we go. Let's just do it for the sake of it. I don't even care anymore. There we go. That's loads of damage. Seraph kills someone. Whoop de fucking do.
He's tired.
Dear. Go fuck yourself. It's Vasquez. Vasquez is, I don't know what she's doing. Where is she? She's here. There she is. She's going to bring the rest of these people into line. Gaius, it is you.
Hi.
It's not, it's me.
Oh no, it's not. It's Hannibal. It always reorders you two because of alphabeti spaghetti. Let's do this. This will help. Go on, it's your turn, Hannibal.
I know he's in combat with Vornas, but I'm going to shoot that one.
Okay. So it's a -20 for shooting into combat.
Straight
Stacking
roll.
with whatever else. Okay.
Single shot and red dot. That's all I've got because I've moved.
Uh-huh.
No.
Okay. Then it's you, Gaius.
I'm going to charge around the corner. Don't know what's there, but I'm charging 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I can't do anything. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Charge over. Second 9, I should be there.
Is anyone down here, Gaius?
I like it. I'm just charging like Han Solo would in a stormtrooper garrison.
There's nobody there! But somehow, everyone's scared of me. Where the fuck is Trantia now? I don't know, but she's going to move up on this map. Why has she disappeared? That's bizarre.
I've been really wanting to see what's around the corner. I'm happy anyway.
The troopers. Okay. Okay, that's them to there.
It's a really evil looking plant, Dave, around here.
Yeah, there usually is.
Yeah. I think it's the main boss.
Wrong game, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. These guys are going to 1, 2. All right. And then it is the strain infectors. So there, down to another 2, still stunned. This guy on Vornas hits. Vornas parries. He's going to run to there. Vornas fights back. Misses. Canny.
I'd like to charge the lead infector. Berserk charge.
Okay.
Single strike. He's stunned.
He is.
Plus 15 on the cleaver, which I'll draw for free. So 15, 35, 65, 75, I think.
Wow. That's just fucking grotesque. Roll damage. There's nothing he can do.
19.
Yeah, I think that might be a kill.
Okay, that's me.
Seraph is going to... She's going to run past you. She nimbly pirouettes around the side of you as you strike the killing blow. And she's going to make her own berserk charge. So it's plus 40 from Seraph.
Yeah, 20 for the stunned as well, Dave.
Oh, yeah. So that's a hit. In that case... And... Oh, not bad. Vector. 3. Okay. Then it's Hannibal.
I'll shoot that one again.
Which one's that, sorry?
One that's fighting Vornes.
Yep, okay.
Plus 30 total. It's a point blank.
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
Oh! Well, at least you didn't hit Vornes. Gaius! Gaius Mortalis.
Gaius Mortalis.
Gaius Mortalis, what are you doing?
Gonna run.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Isn't it 16? Just check my stats.
I think so.
Yeah. I think it is.
Okie dokie. Medic and the Troopers. Terrible, terrible covers band. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to move Trant here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why do they keep going diagonally? That's weird. 7, 8, 9.
18. I've got 2 more squares.
6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Okay, moving 2 more squares if you would like to.
I have done diagonally.
Cool. Stray Infector. The blah, 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 blah. The one on Vornes hits him. He does not dodge. Oof. He takes 7 wounds. Okay. Up here, these guys are down to 1 stun. This chap all the way up here pulls a lever embedded in the wall.
Of course he does.
And the bars drop away over this area here. And these Walking Dead join the fight. I think that's currently it. Yeah. Vornes on this guy. Misses. I'll be back in a sec. My cat's being weird in the background. Sorry about that. Okay, so before we go back to the top of the round with Canny, can I ask everyone please to make a... is it toughness or is it willpower?
Blood for the blood god.
No, I think we might have lost him.
Wait, Hayden! Hayden, we're right at the end. Don't leave us now.
What roll?
Yeah. I would like you all to make a toughness test, please, at plus 30. If you're wearing a respirator, you gain an additional plus 20.
Plus 50.
Yep.
That's great. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Okay.
No, I'll just relax for a second now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I'd say Dave went off and it was quiet for a second, and yeah.
Okay.
It just tells me.
I tried to summon you back with Blood for the Blood God and it wasn't working. I was like, no.
No, we've lost him. Okay, so that's... let's do one more turn and we'll end it there. How about that? Canny?
I can carry on. Right.
You can what, sorry?
We carry on. It depends if it's silence. Much talking.
It's only a matter of time before we lose you, buddy. I know that.
Let's just see if we can get through this turn and we'll see what happens.
Once you start to go, it's okay. So I'd like to charge this initiate over here. Which bars have come down, Dave? Is it both sets of zombies or one
this
of them?
set here?
Okay. I'd like to charge the guy who's letting him out.
Okay.
So I go to here and then to here.
As you charge him, he actually notices you coming and he looks at you with wide eyes and goes, "No!"
I bring you gifts.
Why do you turn down my gifts?
Okay, so Berserk charge 30, single
I
hit
bring you
40.
gifts.
I bring you gifts.
I bring you gifts.
I bring you gifts.
The hit.
Yes, that is a hit. He's going to try and dodge, though. He doesn't on a 94.
I bought them in the darkness.
I bought them from Marks and Spencer.
Popped them in the midnight.
Oh dear. Okay, so yeah, that's I should hope a sufficient amount.
This chocolate rabbit coated in gold is considered good luck in certain parts of Asia.
It's fun to do, man.
Also,
What are we doing? Sorry, I've completely forgotten what we're doing. Oh, you killed this guy.
26 on that dude.
You had to wake me up. Distraction beast.
There we go. Canny's brutalised some cunt. It's Seraph. Seraph's going to attack this blind man.
Wafted her fucking sword at a blind man.
Rough brutalised some cunt.
I didn't even mean that. I didn't even mean that to be funny, but it fucking was.
Oh dear. That was comedy gold for some reason.
I know.
It's all about the delivery, Dave.
Oh, Jesus. What am I doing? So...
You're rolling 4 attacks.
Yes. And they're all at
Plus
plus
30.
0. Are they? Oh, yeah, he's blind, so it's plus 20.
Yeah, and minus 10 for that as well.
Oh,
All right, yeah. So plus 20. Yeah, so it's plus 10 for the sword, plus 20 for blind, minus 10.
Don't listen.
Don't listen to Hayden!
Speaks only lies.
Oh, here we go! Oh, look,
That's
when
been
she
more
fights
like it.
when she fights a blind man.
Blind man. She's all over that shit. A wounded blind man.
I mean, there's not much left of him by the end of that. Well done, Seraph, you fucking cunt. Hannibal.
Half action aim, and then half action shoot it. That one again. I will fucking kill him. Getting on my tits now.
Doesn't want to die. He brings you gifts.
I want a BLT.
Murder one of them. XL
He
bacon double.
brings you BLT. He's not a cultist. He works for Just Eat.
Yes.
That's a hit.
2 hits.
It is. Yeah. I mean, that's going to be a dead fucking cultist, definitely.
Roll anyway, because I can.
You have to. It's become the rule now. Ever since the first time Hayden demanded that he rolled even after something died, it's become a thing now that everyone must roll until they can roll no more.
Why couldn't the first dice roll have been that? That would have been stupid damage. Wow, 1.
Wow. But yeah, you still obliterate this guy. Just as he was reaching out as well to pull a lever on the wall over here. Mr. Mortalis.
This Mortalis will use 2 of his movement to go into the next room with 1 square remaining before he can't shoot anything. Okay.
Okay.
Next room for Mr. Mortalis.
Just a second.
Nobody wants to explore the other arm of this dungeon. I'll join them in. You know. I'm a bit hungry to see what this side of the map looks like. Ah.
There you go.
Very thing, is it? Oh. I've got 2 Gaius Mortalises on the map.
Yeah, you're the one that's not hidden in the wall.
This one.
That's a backup Gaius.
Alright, I'm going to carry on moving, so I've done 2 movement. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There. I probably cut myself short, but I see lots of red people, so.
I see red people.
Oh my goodness, there's red people everywhere. Zombies, 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 zombies. Oh, it's like a grenade truck in
these guys here are behind iron bars.
That's great. I'm going to chuck grenades at them.
Is that you done there?
That's me done. It's out.
Okay.
My wrong character. Oh, guys.
Troopers are going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What was it? Capella 44 accent, 47 accent.
That's up to you. It's your homeworld, man.
Oh.
It's never come up in my games, so I've never dictated. Unless you'd like me to dictate an accent to you, because if
well, it's got to be Scottish.
Oh no, we 47 Capella lads. Oh yeah, they're all grand. They're all dead cunts.
Yeah, definitely. It made my role playing life a bit happier.
Right, I'm gonna move some. I'm gonna move some plague zombies that are gonna go brains, and then they get to there and go, oh, maybe not, and they start heading a different direction. All right, they go, oh, blubber, and then they come straight for you. Yes, I am saying you're fat.
He's definitely fat now. I've added loads of weight onto Kelly over the campaign.
Okay, that's the end of the turn there, guys.
Oh, well then.
Leave it there?
Yeah. Sensible time. We've done 5 hours.
Yeah, and you've cut your way through swathe after swathe of chaff.
Chaff. Chaff.
Definitely.
I would like to throw a grenade on my next turn, but
so much chaff. It's a good job they're not up to much, these lads. They're not real seasoned fighters, are they? It's not like they pose much threat to you. Yeah, this will be easy, won't it, guys?
It'll be a war.
No, it won't. There's going to be those double-handed plague murdering bastards which can take 15, 20 wounds off you in one hit.
Escalation, Hayden.
Of course. I've been in a game. You played with them last time. It's like, honestly,
just
so many times.
Honestly, Hayden, that's not what you need to worry about.
It's the literal snake you need to worry about.
It's the snake you need to worry about.
The literal snake.
It's the literal snake. It's the non-metaphorical literal snake, and it's also so many things. But hey, but at least,
oh my god!
but at least there's all those tanks.
Oh, and the man's just like eating an eye droplet. God. Swallowing tanks. Dave?
No. I said at least there's all those tanks. You know.
Just
going to Felroth, I'm sure.
Just on the surface of the world, just waiting for someone to come and get them. You know.
Yeah, that's great news. Maybe we should get them after we've. Maybe we should get them and then do our own business.
Maybe you'd be.
Tank salesman of the 41st millennium.
Maybe you might be able to do that if you were quick enough.
Well, I think maybe we need to be thinking more past Inquisition. More like we could acquiesce all these goods and sell them off to the galaxy and become great traders.
You could.
Heresy.
You could do that.
I'm always. I can't.
You'd be hunted.
We could start a fast food. We could start a fast food franchise.
Fast tanks.
Fast food franchise. Yeah, fast tanks. Fast food. Fast tanks. He could do a website called Just Artillery, which is where junk food gets delivered to you by tank.
Dave, man, that's like almost man pornographic talk. That get you.
You could have a food delivery company called Just Feet.
For canny.
All it does is just supplies various feet, pigs' trollers and stuff.
Chickens' feet. They eat them in China.
Data technicians.
Wow. All right, so yeah.
I really enjoyed the game, Dave. Actually, that was.
Of course you did. You got to kill things.
Yeah. I mean, but it was nice to have a little bash around and not get too deeply involved with putting myself into the heat of combat. I would like to be able to reload my shotgun one time, but I think reloading my arm mod's going to be quicker after I fire the second shot off it. I've got just one full on my arm reload.
You can reload if you fired one shot at your shotgun. You can reload the other shot. By the way,
the Iron Claw one you've given me is 3 bullets at once, so you got to reload all 3.
I mean the one in your arm.
Oh yeah, the one in my arm.
How you played that meat hammer before is you can load one shell into it and just shoot one shell, or you could load 3 into it and shoot all 3. That's how you've played it in the past with me, I seem to think. But it's really more like a one-shot weapon. Like it's not really suited for extended combat, is it?
It's designed as an opener, isn't it? It's designed to
it's like a one-shot.
Boom.
I do have the arm mod weapon, don't I? Which is actually proven to be quite useful. I'm definitely going to get another inside chamber done for it. I do think.
Just get Johnny to shoot your other arm off.
Okay.
And then you could have another arm. You could have like a shotgun in each arm, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Oh no! I could actually put my. I've got melter ammo now, haven't I?
You have, yeah.
Melter back.
The melter
like
is
the conga line going over the bridge, pigs.
Yeah, they're good, aren't they? Yeah, they're very slowly, threateningly marching forward.
Is that the snake?
Maybe that is the snake, the metaphorical snake. So right. So what's we're doing your game this week, aren't we, Hayden?
Yeah. What day were we doing it?
Tom said a preference. I can't remember what Tom said, but Tom had a preference.
28th or 29th, something like that would be best. Or 29th or 30th.
Tom said a certain day would work better for him. I can't remember what he said there.
Yeah, I can't either. I can't do the 30th. Hang on. Where's
I think 29th then sounds like the date.
Yeah, Tom said I think the 29th or 30th
Friday.
works best.
Oh no, 28th would be the 30th, the Thursday, because the 1st is on. Yeah, we'll do it by Tom's dates.
Yeah,
I'll do the prison. It's all written up.
What day are we playing then?
So Tom says 29th or 30th, but I can't do the 30th.
I will look at the messages later.
Yeah.
And I'll finalise the message with
yeah.
all the ones which Tom says.
Go for Wednesday then, yeah.
Yeah,
Go
it
for
looks like 29th. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Are you both looking forward to like the final episodes of Prison? Have you thought about anything else you want to do after that?
I'm looking forward to when I reveal the true nature of my character and how everything I've done has been an enormous ploy to achieve my own goals.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
And I reveal that I'm not stupid. And I'm not a psyker, and I also don't even know what a dog is.
And that you just want to be massive fag.
Yeah, basically, I'm going to come out the closet because it's been coming for the last poor choice of words. It's been coming for the last few sessions.